Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of stream. You made it. It is Thursday, and you've almost made it to the weekend. And 5 days of streams. Playing some Kerbal today, because I'm really enjoying our Moon campaign. It is a classic, and also very excited for the fact that we have less than a month now until Kerbal 2 comes out in early access. So I gotta stay familiar. You know, I gotta know what I'm doing before the sequel pokes its head in to say hello. I thought I had more time in Kerbal, but I guess we just crested 100 hours on the last stream. Just broke a hundo. Which is, you know, it's a substantial amount of time to put into a single game, but by Kerbal metrics, that's like still in the tutorial, I think. Our mission today is going to be to land on the moon. A very exciting mission indeed, with so much time to get things wrong. Because flying around the moon, that's one thing, right? Anybody can fly around the moon. But going in for a landing, that's something else altogether. Hopefully we don't have to add anybody to our list of in memoriam. Rest in peace, Jeb and Valentina. Brave, intrepid explorers. Hope you guys are all having a nice day. Listening to some Ascent soundtrack right now. They kind of nailed the vibe, I think. I just didn't actually get to play the game, unfortunately for me, I guess. Where are we at? There we are. Hey guys, what are you all up to? Hope you're enjoying some demos on Steam, maybe, if you're partaking in the Demo Fest. Or perhaps enjoying your own Kerbal Moon missions. Or campaign of choice. I've just been in, like, a very big... I look at my Steam library. I was like, what do I feel like playing on a given day? I do this every day. And lately I have been gravitating, no pun intended, towards sim and sci-fi games, for sure. I actually looked at X4 today, so apparently I'm getting a small itch to play X4. But there is a new expansion coming out this year, so I think I'm just gonna wait until the DLC comes out, because I already missed like 2 DLCs, because I can't believe how long it's actually been since we played X4. And I'm curious how much has changed since 2020 or so. I think that's when we really got into it. Tox, have you considered coming back to play a quick game of Astronauts? Have you considered you already missed the stream in which we just came back to play a quick game of Astronauts? This month, actually. That is very recent. Pretty sure I quit playing this game once I banged my head against the wall long enough to land on the moon, and I don't think I ever got back. That's the most fun part. Like, figuring out how to land on the moon. That's like the quintessential Kerbal experience. So the fact that you gave up is emblematic of your own character flaws. Just kidding. You can just watch me do it. How about that? But yeah, X4 was fun. I'm in the mood for like something with spaceships and or just planes and physics. I'm in the mood for like planes, trains, and spaceships. Have you tried Elite Dangerous? I have, yeah. Before all the expansions that everybody hates came out. That's definitely not something that one streams. X4 is barely a thing that you can stream. Hey man, I landed on the moon. I'm just saying the Kerbals died there. Ugh. That's morbid, actually. Chat, I know that they're... Okay, I don't know if I should ask this question or not. Because I don't want to... laugh at the expense of others. Or use anybody's fate as a punchline, because it's not a joke. I'm just genuinely curious. Like, I am aware that some astronauts sadly perished whilst we were learning about rocketry. Did anybody ever succumb to an actual moon landing or orbit attempt after launch? I guess. Because I know launches, when the Apollo disaster happened, were there ever any, like, post-launch, we're already past that stage, and, like, something happened? There were some confirmed Soviets that died in re-entry once. So basically, like, once we get away from the explosive rocket fuel and atmospheric gravity, then things go a lot smoother for us. Is that what you're saying? Shuttle coming back, but nothing on the moon. Bremo left the astronauts on the moon. Apollo 13 was close, it was almost bad. Though the Russians also had a fire and several collisions with their Mir station. Collisions with stations, that's just normal Kerbal shenanigans. Oh wait, real life. Apparently tonight Earth is almost gonna get hit by an asteroid. That's every night. What do you mean? How many hours do you have in this game? Only like 100. We're still in the tutorial. Yeah, we're almost we're dodging space rocks. Like Neo, baby. How many near misses with Earth per day? I guess it depends on close approach distance, right? So the average distance to the moon is about 238,900 miles, which is about 30 times the diameter of the Earth. And these are just the ones we know about, right? Because we kind of discovered this stuff sometimes after the fact. Sometimes we don't see it because it turns out it's very dark in space. Do you guys know that? And it's hard to see stuff. But okay, interestingly also we have there's a Wikipedia graph of, I guess I can just show you this. There's a Wikipedia graph of near misses. And what's funny is, over the years, we discover more and more, presumably, I guess, because technology gets better at detecting them. So these are, like, we know about more in 2020 than we did in 2013 because of, I would assume, the advance of technology. This is the red bar is we literally didn't know. There was not even 24 hours of knowledge, so this could be anything after the fact. So yeah, the majority of near misses we don't even know about with zero warning. So this is basically all of the objects that come close enough to the Earth to be 1 lunar distance away. Basically, like, as close as the moon is to us. Or closer. So we're at over 150 a year that we know of. Earth is getting more obnoxious. Are you saying that, like, hold on. Are you saying, like, the Earth is an unfunny comedian and all of these near-Earth asteroid approaches are people in the audience throwing tomatoes? And we just haven't hit us yet. Boo, boo this planet. Boo this planet. That's funny. I don't know how we got started on this. Well, it's just random chat comment. How do you get started on anything in a stream? Just somebody randomly comments something. We do have... I like that. I also enjoy that we have knowledge of at least, like, 5 in the future. Like, we know of in 2028, there's going to be an object that's 610 to 1,400 meters. That is going to be like 65% of the way, like 0.65 geocentric distance in lunar distance. So I don't know if that means it's going to be like 65% of the way between us and the moon. $1,400 meters. Yeah. Alex, if you're into modern space stuff, you might be interested in the show For All Mankind. Okay, I might be, but then I was watching EJ play Kerbal the other day, and he said that he hates For All Mankind. So how do we reconcile these two things? Brimo, do you have any comment? But yeah, that's like the biggest one that we know of coming in 2028. Just watch the last episode. Just read the last page of the book. Season 1 is okay. That's the best we can do? Okay. I've got, right now, we'll talk about TV because we'll be on the way to the moon. But right now I am... I just started, speaking of space, I just started The Expanse Season 4. Again, I've seen it once. I haven't actually finished The Expanse, so I haven't seen the final season. But I've been doing a rewatch. I love The Expanse. And just kicked off the first Amazon season, which is fine. I think it takes a small dip in quality, but it's still The Expanse at the end of the day, and that's what matters. All right, where is the game, chat? You're just looking at space right now. There it is. Isn't there an Expanse Telltale game coming out? There is, yeah, there is. EJ hates it because it's not realistic. I see. I don't know why I'm up here, but I'm up here. Welcome back to space, everybody. Kerbal Space. I think all the mods should be working now. They seemed to be working last time. We do have a little mod list. Got some graphic mods, mostly. Nothing that really changes any of the gameplay. Are you already 100 in Snap? We are. We hit infinite rank in Snap on Monday on stream. And I had a great time doing it. It was a lot of fun. Italex is the name of our career mode. Oh, yeah, exclamation Kerbal, sorry. I guess I could do KSP, huh? That might make a little bit more sense. I can just change that, yeah. Let's do, there it is. Okay, I found it, exclamation KSP. All right, it's exclamation KSP now. Too late, it's too late, Snide. It's too late. You've already changed the command. Far too late. It's been replaced. You killed it. People arrive. Space. Hello, X-Bowl. Watermelon. Welcome. Just got Satisfactory from the sale. Having fun with that. Satisfactory is very fun, yes. Very addicting. I wouldn't mind doing a Satisfactory new campaign once the next, like, big sort of content update comes out for it. Because it is a very, very addicting pastime, for sure. So, I like building factories quite a lot. The problem with it is that you end up needing so many factories that I ultimately forget what some of the factories that I made did or what my rationale was by the time I need to go and like retrofit them. I think if I start a new campaign in Satisfactory, also that's around the time that I get trains. I still haven't made trains. And it pisses me off because trains are my favorite. And the last time I got to the trains part, I think is when I trailed off of my campaign. I like how there's finally blueprints so you can copy-paste factory designs. That's awesome. You can place signs and map markers. Okay, see, I think when we actually do a Satisfactory reboot and do a new campaign, I am going to get, like, pen and paper. Not literally, but we're going to use signs and markers to denote different things and, like, write messages to future me, and also just get huge infrastructure with, like, remember Grid World? I remember Grid World. Making, like, concrete super producers, getting everything just very nice and neat, and overproducing everything that we possibly can. Like, I just want to go all in and make it. You can never make anything future-proof and satisfactory, right? That's by design, because you have to get higher and higher tier power producers. But, you know, make things as future-proof as possible, or always go above what you need, I guess. I can't believe Etel was a train kid. Yeah, I ruined my parents' coffee table with Thomas the Tank Engine toys that had metal wheels. I remember specifically doing that, just like, not like actually doing it on purpose, but I'm sure that's what I was perceived to be doing, slamming the toys into the table and like making choo-choo noises, like choo-choo, you know, like moving Thomas and his friends. That was me. I had like a little case of Thomas the Tank Engine toys. Oh, funny. That's how you make space planes, too. How dare you? Chat, we have 800,000 in reserves for this career. So if you're unfamiliar, we're playing career mode in Kerbal, which gives you some objectives. It gives you ways to make money. You have to spend money on launches. I think we tweaked it so that we get more money than standard, so we didn't have to grind too much. Because you still want to have fun, but still have some sense of progression at the same time. And we also have, of course, a load of tech unlocks in research and development that we can work our way up to, and still lots to be discovered by our engineers and scientists and utilized for future missions, including rocketry, fuel delivery systems, various bits of exploration and science gathering. So we got a ways to go there, but we did just unlock some very nice new things to play with, including advanced electrics, which is going to give us access to big rechargeable battery packs and some very conveniently unfolding photovoltaic cells. Then we've got also precision engineering just gave us relay antennas. So the last thing that we did in Kerbal was set up our first relay satellite. So I'll be able to show you guys that in a moment. We're also going to be needing to build a rover today. So using the RoveMax wheels we recently unlocked in order to build a mobility vehicle would be excellent. I don't know that I want to deliver a rover on our first mission to the moon. But we're going to I think the first thing we have to do today is go to the moon. So I need to build a rocket and a lander, at least. I think we should start small. Land on the moon if we can, right? Just do the basics, and then do a separate mission where we build a rover and a rover delivery system, taking the science that we get, unlocking some more parts. Like, I think, is this little scanning arm? Chat, does this scanning arm go on a rover, or what does it actually go on? This is a cargo part that can go inside of inventories. This has surface scanning science experiments. It's collectible data, check, rerunnable, resettable, and max science fraction 33%. I think this can help us gather science. So we probably want to like unlock this and put it in or on a rover or something to that effect. There might be something else on here. Fuel cylinders, some kind of container module, cargo storage. Oh, the mobile processing lab. Yeah. This thing is pretty sweet, right? You use the scanner to scan surface features on planets, but it has to be real close, so a rover is usually the best call. That makes sense. That's kind of what I assumed it was for. Hello, Splurge. What's up? Talix, have you seen Bullet Train? Yeah, I thought Bullet Train was very fun. I liked it quite a lot. Me and Alice have recently watched all of She-Hulk, all of Miss Marvel. We watched the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special. We watched Bullet Train, and we've watched Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse recently. And after we finished She-Hulk, we were both just like, what was the last good comedy thing that we watched? what was the last, like, good, enjoyable comedy thing that was funny? And we sat there and thought, we're like, oh yeah, Bullet Train. Bullet Train was sick. So, we both agreed that Bullet Train was the, like, best of those. At least as far as comedies go. We're watching Community too, yeah. I think we're almost done with season 3. Or season 2, sorry. We're almost done with season 2 in Community. And then once we finish season 2 of Community, we're gonna go back and watch Parks and Rec season 3. We like alternate, we're like hopscotching between those two. I wanted to like She-Hulk, but yeah, me too, seriously. I remember watching episode 1 and be like, oh, I have a couple problems, but like, I generally don't dislike it. And then we watched the first like 3 episodes, and then we got through episode 4, and I think like episode 4 I was like, I actually like this show. I like the side characters, because especially there were people that I actively loathed in Miss Marvel, like Bruno, the side character. Any scene that Bruno was in, I was checking out. Like I watched She-Hulk and I was like, oh wow, I actually love all the side characters, but unfortunately they just had no idea how to write them. So nothing happened. And then by the time I got through about 4 episodes, I was like, the show, I like it, but I'm about to stop liking it. And that's exactly what happened. Yeah, it just fizzled out. She-Hulk was like the expensive firework that you buy from the fireworks stand that's supposed to sort of be the capstone of your fireworks night, and then it has like a huge plume as it's going up and lots of sparkle and pizzazz on the way, but instead of bursting into colorful light show and a stunning finale, you look up and you go, Where did it go? What happened to it? It's gone. It disappeared. And then it just probably lifelessly slams into the ground at full speed in the dark. I was okay with Bruno at first. By the end, I was so sick of him. Yeah. Landed on the neighbor's house. Have you seen the new episode of Last of Us? Oh yeah, Last of Us is knocking it out of the park. That's just an incredible show. I'm happy to be able to watch that one week to week. So there is something good that I get to watch week to week now, because that's my favorite vibe. I love having a weekly show. It only comes like once every year or two that I actually get to sit down and keep up with weekly releases. And it's nice to know I got 7 more weeks of that. Okay, so what are we doing? We gotta build a rocket, yeah. We just got advanced construction. We do have Airstream protective shells now. So we can take different payloads and give them aerodynamic covers. So that's nice, very useful. In fact, why don't we go ahead and take a look at our very first satellite that we built. This is our FlexSat. By the way, let's clean up some debris if we can. Okay, if the debris is in orbit, like if it's splashed down, we should for sure clean that up and recover it. Pizza mode debris. Was pizza mode one of the good ones or one of the bad ones? Chat's like, hang on, there were good ones? I don't know what you're talking about. There were good ones. There were good ones. Okay, so the ones that are orbiting Kerbin are space trash. I'm gonna leave those for now. I also need to unmute the game. All right, so check out the FlexSat. This is our FlexSat. It has an orbital apoapsis and periapsis of 100. It says it's 105,000 meters. Was it? Did we not do more than that? Hold on. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say 1,500 kilometers. I was looking at the wrong thing. I thought I clicked on it, but I did not. So our satellite is very high orbit. You can see there's the moon over there. And the purpose of this satellite, it's gonna be one of two. So actually maybe the first thing we need to do is get a second FlexSat into a polar orbit if possible, which is gonna be an interesting challenge. And the premise is that when we make a trip to the moon, when we go over here, we need to be able to relay data and science that we accumulate, or just information in general. Like, hopefully we can bring it back and bring it back safely. That would be ideal. But at least be able to transmit data. But we need to set up the satellites anyways, because we want to set up a moon base where we have science collectors and its own power sources and things that can kind of stay on a permanent basis and start accumulating science for us. So to do that, we need to have these comm satellites that can receive and relay the signals down to Kerbin. So we're gonna be able to pew pew the signals down here. It's gonna ping off of one of the satellites. So here's the thing, this is why we need 2 satellites, because if this FlexSat is all the way on the other side of Kerbin, compared to the moon, since it is on an equatorial orbit, it won't be able to receive the signal because Kerbin will be in the way, right? So what we need to do is set up a second satellite that'll go in an polar orbit, and then that one will be able to see the moon when this one is on the other side. So it just gives us a lot more coverage. What do you actually do with the moon base? That's what I said. You set up these deployables that do need to have power, and the deployables can kind of sit there and continue to collect readings. And then if you set it up on the side of the moon that is facing Kerbin, therefore having like a signal, you'll be able to just relay that information via the satellite to Kerbin and accumulate science for unlocking new technology. That's the main thing. And then, if we wanted to go further than that, we have Minmus over there, which is like a second moon of Kerbin. And then we can go beyond that. So we have the actual whole Kerbolar system, which we can continue zooming out here. And I've never done most of this. So you can do additional challenges like sending missions to Eve, to Moho. Beyond us is Duna, which is probably the next logical step because that's Mars. We don't have to worry about the heat getting so close to the sun. We can also make a moon satellite. Yeah, a moon satellite is also useful. There's Drez. Where's the green boy? Jewel. And then way out there is Elu. Is that the last one? I think that's the last one in the Kerbolar. And coincidentally, the Kerbolar system, what's going to be available in Kerbal 2 on early access launch next month. But yeah, right now, just happy to get this. So let's actually zoom into it, yeah? Let's go take a look at our satellite. Here we are, chat. Okay, there we go. It's F2 in this game. This is the Flex Sat. This is the engine, and we actually still have a good amount of fuel. We have about 2,200 Delta V in this thing, so we could actually get this to the moon if we wanted to. We could totally get this to the moon. It has a lot of extra fuel for repositioning if we need it. We also have these deployable solar panels. These deployables can be retracted and also will keep us powered. Obviously, we have, would you call that a Kerbal eclipse? I don't know what you call that, but the sun's on the other side. And when it orbits around, these things will articulate to face wherever the sun is and juice us back up. Because right now, we have plenty of electric charge. The only electricity that we need to provide are our fancy blinky lights, which I've noticed have synced on the reload, so we can actually toggle them all off. Chat, how do you toggle them all off? L isn't doing anything. Okay, anywho. Up here, we have an inline reaction wheel. This thing will help us to spin without having to use any thrust or RCS, because we don't have any RCS. This is the Probodobodyne Hex, which is a fancy way of saying an unmanned, artificially intelligent, not quarters, I guess, but command module. Command module would be the right word. So we don't have to have anybody in this thing, and it can do various maneuvers via remote control. We have a rechargeable battery around the neck here, and then inside of the service bay, we have stacked a few more batteries. These are very large ones, like 4 times the size of this base battery, and then the engineer black box. And then we've also, the way that we took this up into orbit was actually by using alligator hinges, which have been repositioned for satellite clearance now. So probably could have made this look a little bit nicer and more cohesive, but I thought that it looked neat like this, so I decided to just leave it. We articulated some of the the receivers here, the relays, and we had these covered up inside of Airstream protective shells to give them aerodynamics. They wouldn't burn up on exit, but admittedly the shape of our launch vehicle is very funky. Speaking of funky, chat, we've been having some internet problems lately. I hope that this is not a sign of things to come today, because already getting coxed at the beginning of stream is not very fun. So I'd really appreciate it if we could just have all of our bit rate back and stop doing the code gray. Why, we're at 500 kilobits per second. Oof. It should be going back up now. Sorry, I was downloading something. Well, stop downloading things. Okay, hopefully it's coming back on now. But thanks again, Nannyog, for 55-month sub, and Fobro for the 12 months. Happy 1 year, Fobro. Welcome back. All right, you guys should have enough bitrate to actually see some things now. It's just gonna be a little fuzzy. All right, let's head to the VAB. And I think we're just gonna launch a duplicate. Like, the first one was very successful. So here is the FlexSat launch vehicle. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like this is the peak of Kerbal engineering, but it does work. I think my only regret in building this is I don't appreciate that the flexible Bobcat can maybe like send fuel or send plume over into the SRBs. And then we have the structural fuselage attached to the side. We want to lock both of the hinges, which hilariously wasn't... Wait. Locked, yes. Okay, so they're in symmetry mode. It's all normal except for that part. What? What, this? What? What's wrong with this? Are you saying that this is a lazy way to deploy a satellite just to get the T shape that you want? It's perfectly aerodynamic. Very reasonable. Anyway, this is what we're launching with. This is going to be the FlexSat 2. And the way that this is going to deploy is we're gonna go ahead and launch, hit spacebar, and the stability enhancers will release. The kickback solid fuel boosters on the left and right will also deploy. And I like to use the liquid Bobcat a little bit in order to get some angular momentum, but we don't have to actually use any of that thrust if we don't want to. Because when the SRBs on the side lose all of their fuel, we'll hit space again to stage into a detachment manifold that will eject them forcefully left and right, thereby shedding the weight of the SRBs. And by that point, the Bobcat liquid should be basically max. We have way too much Delta V in this, but I'm not going to rebuild it to try to kit it to a more efficient build at this point. We can just use them for whatever purposes we want in the future, because, like, relays are always going to be useful. We're complaining that you used a hollow part and did not put batteries in them. I've got so many batteries, we don't physically need it anymore, but we can do that next time. So finally, we'll shed this fuel tank adapter, which unfortunately is going to become space debris due to how we've staged this. And then at the top, we will kick off these little covers, and you can kind of see what we've got hiding underneath them and what it'll look like when we break them out. All right, let's hit the launch pad. So here's the issue. I don't really know how to do a polar orbit easily. So chat, because of the rotation of the Earth, okay, correct me if I'm wrong on this, the Earth's rotation on the equatorial axis is throwing all of us, we're hurtling through space, towards the east, basically, right? So, when we launch, we try and use that momentum, and we turn the rocket facing east in order to sort of not fight against the rotation of the Earth. So my question is, is it better to start an equatorial axis and then try and change it once we have an orbit? Or am I supposed to be affecting that change from the ground before I even set up an orbit and just say, screw the rotation of the Earth, I'm going north to south, baby? A little bit of both. It's way cheaper to just go north-south. That's kind of what I thought. Because it's not going to be a perfect polar orbit. I can adjust it easier, though, than getting a full equatorial. Okay, here's the thing. We have not tested this ship launching north to south, and it's possible that the odd weight of my little side payloads are going to cause us to flip end over end. Because what we've been doing right now is launching this way and then tilting to the right, which is more stable because we have the SRBs on the left and right, so it's sort of propping us up. Whereas if we flip this way, it's going to be a little heavier. We'll see if that matters. I do have possibly too many articulating directional, I was gonna say flippers, but we'll go with fins. Just use science to fix it after you launch. We can try and spin, yeah. We can actually try and rotate. Okay, chat. Let's do this. We'll come back to this soundtrack. I know we listened to this soundtrack like 3 times last stream. That doesn't mean we can't make a 4th. SAS engaged. We're gonna leave the throttle at 0 for the Bobcat to get started. We're gonna try and go north once we spin into position. Let's count it down, chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Waiting for the music to align. Time is an illusion. Let's go ahead and rotate. All right, rotation successful. Oh, easy does it. Easy does it. Trying to kind of angle, but it's fighting me. It's a little floppy. It's a little floppy. All right, we need to level out because the fuel's almost out, so we're gonna go ahead and kick up the Bobcat. See you later, nerds. All right, that looks good. Nice detachment there. And we have an 80,000 apoapsis, so I'm gonna go ahead and go 45 degrees. All right, it's about 100K apoapsis. Chat, I said north? I went south. Command!
This is FlexSat2 checking in. It seems that we made a small miscalculation on launch. My compass was backwards, and I may have had a southern heading instead of northern.
Okay, we kind of already need to be rotating over there. This is the maneuver node. We're gonna have to just get in orbit and then correct the orbit later. God, I wish I had a little bit of RCS for this. Just pop her in reverse. It's easy. Okay, so we need about, what, 30... at node time, like 33 seconds, we need to go ahead and do the burn. We are here. 3, 2, 1, burn. And that's about a 60-second burn, 1,500 meters per second of delta V, which is gonna pretty much run us out of this stage. And what you should see is our orbital path in blue expanding. We are getting close to the apoapsis here, but our periapsis will hopefully get out of negative 400,000 shortly. Kind of losing my node here. There we go. All right, now we're chasing the apoapsis. That's exactly what we want to do, is just be behind the apoapsis. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a little turned around here, chat. We got a little turned around. It's fine, it's fine. We've basically already done it. We have 133,000 apoapsis, 93,000 periapsis, so we're golden. Woo! Okay. Now, go ahead and clear that maneuver node. It's not a terrible orbit, actually. Where do we want to burn to try and line this up? How do I enable the other overlay to find the, like, chat, what's the word I'm looking for here? I have no idea. I'm looking for the best place to make a correctional burn to make a more direct polar orbit. I think it's locked behind a track. Oh, the ascending descending node. Yeah, those are the words I'm looking for. Hey, what's up, Sim? Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Target something in equatorial orbit. Ah, oh yeah. So like here? Okay, and so what we're trying to do is just, no, not that. That is also not what am I trying to do here? That is basically what I'm trying to do. Okay, and if we did like a prograde burn, we want to go out to about that 1.5 million as well. I guess it's theoretically possible for these to intersect. If we're not careful. The odds of that happening probably slim, but not impossible. We'll give them about 10,000 meters of buffer. But yeah, that would be hilarious. Okay. So it's a minute 9-second burn. We're going to need about 673 meters of delta V. That should be plenty. It's going to increase in orbit into the oval that you see here and start shooting the satellite out into space. But we do have about 29 minutes until node time. So we are just going to ride the wave. It's like getting struck by lightning twice during a shark attack, but sure, possible. It is possible. Also, what up? Dynamic Boost for 33 months of sub. Howdy, Dynamic. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Hope you're enjoying our... We're just getting into the gameplay right away. That's a launch within 30 minutes of gameplay. Gotta go fast, I guess. Okay. Let's, we're on what, 10 times speed? At about 100 and... Where are we at right now? 130,000 meters above sea level, and land, for that matter, for the most part. And our mission is to set up this polar orbit satellite before we start designing a vessel to travel to the moon. And not only travel, but land, hopefully. With mods, we have an exclamation KSP, so you can see the mods that we have installed right now, but just a few graphics mods. Make the game look really snazzy and pop. And I've installed them all with CCAN, which I highly recommend CCAN if you want to do these, but it might take a little bit of... If you haven't familiarized yourself with installing mods with other games, like I wasn't really super familiar, it took me a little bit of messing around to figure out how to do it, but it was ultimately not too difficult. I might be dumb. Where's the compass in the UI? How do you parse the blue-orange sphere at the bottom of the screen? So this is the nav ball, and the compass is sort of built into it, where the nav ball has like 360 degrees, and so the degrees relate to the north, south, east, and west. Yeah, north is arbitrary when you're in orbit in a 3D object. That is correct. But if you were on the landing pad, then it would still work that way. Okay, we need to turn to face the blue maneuver node because we have about a minute and 9-second burn. There we go. But yeah, this dot will tell us exactly where our nose is pointed. And we are where along this? Should be coming up on the maneuver now. People arrive. Moon. People arrive. The moon. But yeah, all of this is related to the moon missions that we want to do today. We're gonna need some new shuttles, some new crafts, new rocket designs to get us to the moon, and perform some potentially dangerous landings. They're only dangerous, I mean, I guess they're inherently dangerous, but they're especially dangerous because I'm the one in charge of doing them. Which comes with its own warnings, I think. Paper arrived. Cheese? Moon cheese, no less. God, the soundtrack is so good. I don't want to listen to it 4 times again today, but also I kind of do. All right. I gotta do these maneuvers manually because our pilots are not trained enough. We're gonna do this at about 35 seconds left on the node timer. So I'm gonna make some micro adjustments here. Try and line up the V with the maneuver node. That's about as good as it's gonna get because we need to stabilize. 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Okay, about 50 seconds of this, and we'll still have plenty of Delta V left over because this is a very efficient thruster. And this entire section is fuel, which I overpacked. This satellite was going on vacation, and I took way too many formal and casual articles of clothing. Too many suitcases. But you can check our orbit stretching out there, increasing our apoapsis. Trying to link it up to about 1.5 mil. About 1.3. 1.4. Boom. Go ahead and clear that target node. Perfect. Well, not perfect. The angle, chat, it's fine. That is a good polar orbit. It's slightly askew, but who'll notice? So now we want a new maneuver at the apoapsis, because we need the periapsis to also be about 1.5 mil. And that's when it'll start rotating around. About like that. It's about a 33-second burn, so gravity's a lot less out here. So the burn won't take nearly as much to get the same distance on the other side. So we got about 44 minutes until node time. So let's watch as we drift away. Perfect, parentheses, good enough. It sounds like close enough also counts in rocket science as well as horseshoes, hand grenades, and government work. Sure. Goodbye, my love. See you later, Kerbin. Or at least we'll see you from much further away now. So what's fun about this is we can go ahead and configure my RGB lights. Do we have green on the... That doesn't matter. We'll do these green. I don't think we can change this unless we're on one... Well, does it do the ones on the opposite side? Yeah. That's probably most of them. I think there's like one right here. All right, sick. Kerbin, where are you? I'm lost. There's the moon. Chat, where'd Kerbin? Oh, there it is. Where is Kerbin? What's the ladder on the side for? Climbing, duh. This chatter doesn't even know what a ladder is. What do they teach you guys these days? Yes, they're still off because I didn't turn them on. Because I don't want them to blink at 10 times speed. And or drain battery before we deploy our solar. Mr. Retail, I think the rocket is upside down. I assure you it is not. How do you know which way to climb in space? Here's the thing. In space, chat, the more things that you have to grab onto, the better for maintenance, right? Climbing is irrelevant because of gravity, but having points to hold onto is very important for EVAs, is it not? That way you don't just get lost in space. Like, okay, real talk though, I would be terrified of doing, first of all, any EVA in space. Like, that goes without saying. But especially one in a, what do you call the packs? The little thruster packs. Rescuing a lost Kerbal makes for great content. That's true, yes. The MMU? Hello, streamer. How are you, Midas? Doing good, doing good. Glad to be back in some Kerbal today. It's been really fun just setting goals for myself and figuring out how to build the right combination of parts to get us where we need to go. Because I think, like, it scratches a few itches. Number one is creativity and building, and being able to just put the pieces together, you know, like the Legos that don't have any instructions, but also accomplish things. So it has that nice dopamine hit of being successful in whatever your mission is. And also, yeah, lots of explosions. And the comedy of errors that can sometimes result from not taking things too seriously. Kerbal's been one of my favorite non-RimWorld stream games of yours recently. Yeah, it's got the whole package. I think I've just been itching for something that lets me... I'm looking for that balance between sandbox and objectives. And I think that's why I have been eyeballing. I was really impressed yesterday. We were talking about Minecraft for a bit, and I did not know how advanced Minecraft mods have gotten. So, like, I'm actually tempted to try Create or some mod pack that includes it, because that's sort of the vibe that I am wanting right now. Is like build stuff, put stuff together in a way that doesn't have to look nice, but it's, you know, a sense of accomplishment when you've done it right. But yeah, there's a lot of funny things that happen in Kerbal too. Namely, I think the moon landing is probably going to pose a unique series of challenges compared to what we've done so far. It's cozy, but can be thrilling at times, like trying to land planes. Exactly. Exactly. This mission is a nice one to start off with because we've already put one of these satellites in orbit successfully, and now we're just putting the second one. So the hard work has already been done in the creation stage of getting this thing operational. You should try Spore. We have played Spore. Spore gets really tedious though, unfortunately. It was a fun series of streams, but Spore falls off and turns into a big grind. Not saying we won't do it again, because I probably will. But we've already done some Spore streams. Alright, we are on point for the maneuver node, and we need a 33-second burn. Imagine if ETA played Microsoft Flight Sim. Flight Sims is still there, still installed. I still remember the ass house. Do you remember the gamer chair? But thanks again, Sax, for the 17-month sub. Much appreciated. Okay, we've got about 1 minute until time for burn. And then we get to go ahead and set up. I guess I can go ahead and turn these on. Why do we have these lights? So that in space nobody runs into this, you know? Traffic control and such. Just make sure that people don't lose it. Can be rescued. Recreate the last Kerbal Plains landing. It's already been recreated. It's fine. All right. Yeah, no more of that plane. Maybe a different plane. We've got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Periapsis, growing our orbit on the side closest to the surface of Kerbin, trying to grow it out to 1.5 million meters. That way we have a very large polar orbit, and it is 1.3, 1.4, and cut. There we go. I almost just hit the space bar, which actually is fine now. I don't even need to hit the space bar. We're going to go ahead and turn off SAS, because we did it! We have achieved a 1.5 million meter polar orbit, so now we have 2 relay sats around Kerbin that will be able to communicate with our moon missions. Now we got to set this up. It's time. Let's go ahead and deploy the protective shells. Pew. Pew. We could have already done that. These technically weigh something. How to select this? There we go. And we need to unlock our alligator hinges. And then we want to change the traverse rate very far down to like 2? Or is it torque limit? I don't remember. Is traverse rates probably... Okay, I accidentally relocked it. Okay, now it's not locked. Target angle 90. Go ahead and set these up. So we got the relay satellites. And then we're going to make a maneuver once these are also in position. The engines are still technically on, but we don't need them to be. So we're going to go ahead and shut down the engine. Because should be able to just maneuver this normally. Don't want to wiggle too hard, because these alligator hinges are not the strongest in the world. I'm not sure that our positioning really matters here. This just makes me feel good, so we're going to do traverse rate low for you. Target angle 90. Oh, yeah, I need to disable the symmetry on these. Okay. So, symmetry removed. Target angle negative 90. The SAT is for relay comms, yeah. Chat, why are you guys so wide? And then, the final touch, because we are technically running out of electric charge now, is to extend the solar panels. Bam. Okay, so you can see power is actually going back up. We got a rechargeable battery here, and then 3 additional 400 tier batteries that are rechargeable in there. And the solar panels should always have some connection, like they should always have some angle in which it can receive sunlight. So, there we have it. A successful deployment of our Polar Orbital FlexSat 2, which I need to rename. Now we can go ahead and start focusing on the moon missions, and you can also see those 2 satellites and their beams. They are talking to Kerbin. And for example, right now, if we were on the moon, we would not have been able to communicate with the first FlexSat, but we would be able to communicate with the second FlexSat. So in theory, there should always be one that the moon will be able to communicate with. Or beyond, because I think these relay sats have pretty good range. And that's these little guys up here. These are 2G antennas. All right, let's head back to the Space Center. How do I rename this to FlexSat 2? Are there Lagrange points? Not in Kerbal, I don't think. Too much physics simulation. You can right-click on the command module and rename the vessel. Can I just do that from the tracking station? I guess I can just go fly it. Okay, there's the command. How do you do it? It's under command. Ah. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, The Dark, for nearly 2 years. Who said? Nearly 2 years ago today, I started following your streams. It has been a fun ride. Thanks for 23 months of hanging out on the streams. And also supporting the stream. Here's to 3, 4, and then 100. I'm gonna be a cyborg. Feng Shui Gorilla is also people clapping for 15 months. Hey, what up, Feng Shui? This music is epic. It's just epic music to build a spaceship to go to the moon with, too. Okay. It's moon time. Losing at Marvel Snap like it's my job. Sometimes losing at Marvel Snap is my job. But not this time. This time winning was my job. Chat, we need to create a lander for the moon. So this is going to be an interesting challenge. Now that the satellite's in orbit, does it give constant science? No. But since we put a relay sat in orbit, it will be able to relay different things and projects that we can do on the moon. Such as if we wanted to set up we'd have to set up a photovoltaic panel for power on the moon. The Goob ED monitor would be a constant source of science. And then we could also do a weather analyzer. And we would need some way to beam that information back to the relay to get the constant science in this case. Chat, what do we need to... I think it's the experiment station, right? The experiment station has comms with an antenna rating of 500K. And this will beam the science back so that we can count it. So you'd have to set up all of those parts. I'm not sure if I want to do all of that on the first mission. Like, because that's a significant amount of storage that we need to get all this stuff up there. It'll probably take 2 trips. I feel like just let's focus on just landing on the moon, right? And getting back. And then we'll do a second trip to set up some more permanent, like a rover and equipment and stuff. I think delegating that and getting multiple projects would be good. My coaster. Goodbye. So we landing on the moon? That's the plan. Yeah, we just put up a ComSat in polar orbit around Kerbin so that we could receive science if we needed to send it. I want to take... I'm going to say we should try and take... 2 Kerbals, right? No, this is a crew capacity of 1 in the Mark 1 lander can. Okay, we're taking 1... I guess we're taking 1 Kerbal. I think a lander can is our best bet. It's a lightweight lander. 0.566 tons plus passenger mass. Whereas the Mark 1 command pod's 0.74, so this is 50% heavier to land a Mark 1 command pod than the lander can. Excuse me, do you have a Kerbal in a can? I'm working on it, yeah. That's the plan. And then if we can get the Mark II can, then we can send a team back to go ahead and establish. A more permanent presence. Okay, so since this thing needs to come home with us, we're gonna have to get creative with how we stage this, I think. Because we need to send them back. They can't just land and that's it. They gotta come home. So we want this thing to have inline stabilization. Probably put that below. That way it can rotate. With gyros. We're gonna want a parachute on top of this bad boy. Why does it look so small? So small and sad. Below the inline stabilizer. I'm trying to figure out how we can get science to go with this as well in a way that is sustainable. Because, like, this is going to add a lot of top heaviness, is my fear. And that wouldn't be the first time we've done this, because the Science Junior is that tall. And then getting a payload, or not the payload, sorry, the, this is even tall. Where is the thing that you put the stuff in? Brain no work so good. Oh yeah, it's right here. Yeah, that's very tall as far as landers go. It's gonna be very top heavy. Because imagine the, oh no, we only have micro landing struts too. It's even worse. All right, yeah, this is not gonna be how we do our first moon landing, I don't think. That is for sure. Wait. But wait. One thing I'd never liked in Kerbal was having the clipping between the service bay doors that open. And, like, let's say, first of all, this thing doesn't have any connection on the doors anyways, so it's actively trying to stop me from doing this, which is understandable. But chat, what if you know? Big girder. You know where I'm going with this, right? Why don't these connect? What? What? I'm confused. Now it won't even... See, when I hold Alt, it doesn't do anything. I guess it's not... Oh, it's not facing the right way. Okay. I see. So what you're are you saying this is a bad idea? Because I feel like this is a very good idea. No. Dude, no, dude. So you can't snap to that. You gotta, like, turn off snapping and line that bad boy up with your eyeballs. NASA does this kind of stuff all the time, dude. I mean, this seems perfectly stable. I have thousands of hours watching Kerbal and can confidently say this is an idea. This is your best idea yet. This is my best idea yet. Here's my question. What? That was the whole question. Do these look even to you? Are we just gonna eyeball this? That is not. I gotta somehow get this to be even, dude. Okay. I don't know if I'm actually gonna follow through with this. I will explain what the hell I'm doing. But this is just for measurement purposes. Okay, this is just a measuring tool. So ignore the part that's flying out at you right now. I'm having trouble like moving the how do you move the camera? Okay, actually that was lined up perfectly, so we can just delete all this. What I'm thinking is this, all right? All of that goes for this. You don't think this is a normal way to add width stability to this vessel? Huh. Okay, if you're asking why right now, like if your question is why, that's an understandable question, and the simple answer is I do know. I'm just trying to figure out before I answer that question. I have another question. What the heck is wrong with? Are these lined up? I think they are actually. Okay. The answer is, down here is a service bay, and the service bay opens like that. So for the doors to have clearance, I have created a small girder section that gives enough room for the service bay doors to open and still be reachable, right? But up here, the Science Junior opens that way, so I don't want any of the girders blocking those doors. So now we can access the interior of the service bay and still have lander pod parts. So it would go like this. Why not put those on top? Okay, the reason why not put those on top is because weirdly the service bay, well, the same problem happens because if I put the advanced inline stabilizer, it's not long enough to touch the landing struts. I just got here and know nothing about physics or engineering, and that is genius. How do you return? Oh yeah. Hang on, we have to come back? we can't just live on the moon? Why not? We can just do science all day. Okay, well, in that case, I'm just gonna delete everything that I just made there. Good call. Good call. We do need to come back. Chat, now you're thinking. Now we're on the same page. We will need engines and fuel. That's true. You raise a very valid point. So what I'm thinking is now that this is, if it was too tall before, well, now it's much taller. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need a decoupler here. That's too big. It's a TD12 for this size. Oh wait, we need a heat shield first. Too small. The 1.25 meter heat shield for re-entry, then a decoupler, then an engine. How are we gonna, dude, how are we gonna land this? You don't need a Science Junior. Do I not? Why don't I need a Science Junior? The duality of chat. What are you guys talking about? Oh, the moon atmosphere? The moon has an exosphere. So technically there is an atmosphere, right? Okay, anyway. Whoa, when did it get that? For Christmas? Are you doing an Apollo style with a lander and a catcher? This is not going to be realistic at all. This is going to be very Kerbal. But I'm deciding. I'm of a few minds here. And one of those minds is to go very wide. Very wide. This is going to be put on a catapult and launched to the moon. Big peepo happy wide. Not that wide. Dude, we could just make an infinite ladder, which is kind of hilarious, but I'd have to rotate these around, and the feet for this to land upright would have to be massive. Here's... What if we did a new plan? New plan. Why not have a ladder that goes all the way to the moon? Ah, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, where are the bay doors? Okay. How do you rotate? There we go. We're just gonna rotate the Science Junior. Perfect. Wait, no. Now I need to rotate the bay doors. Oh, this is so awkward. What if we just... The heat shield should protect the Science Junior, okay? Just... I'm gonna put the service bay up on top of the lander can. It's beautiful. Okay. What about the aerodynamics of this? God, I love having to solve all of this. Is there a nose cone? Wait, hold on. Is there an adapter that will fit the size? Actually, there might be. Is there like a structural adapter? Oh, there is. Oh, there is. Okay. So, let's rotate the Science Junior. Right, okay. Then we want a ladder. Gotta have a ladder going down. Where are the ladders at? Ladders are here. Now you could probably like moon jump and fly. That would also technically work. The ladders have to be fairly close together, otherwise it'll just like not be climbable for them. That should be accessible, I think. I don't need them on that side, you stinky. That was not supposed to be symmetrical. Okay, yeah, now they're only on one side, sure. We can go ahead and set them into like absolute location with the help of the move tool here. It does cluster them together too much, in my opinion. It's almost better to space them out yourself. Because yeah, they do look like too bunched up. That looks mostly even. All right. Anyway, we should go ahead and just wait. Just wait, okay? Because you haven't even seen the plan yet. I definitely have a plan. The plan is, check this out. We're gonna do decouplers on the side. And then attached to those decouplers are gonna be our fuel tanks, which are gonna be the TL400s. Okay. Is it just me or are these clipping through the lander? Okay, that's a little better. And then we're gonna get some aerodynamic nose cones. Why does Ito keep making phallic-looking ships? Have you ever seen a spaceship before? And also, if your penis looks like this, please consult a doctor. Because you have 3 penises. And, you might need to get it checked out. Dude, Pog 3. Alright, let's get some Terriers. The Terriers are going to be the best for getting us off the moon. This is going to be very weird. Okay, landing. Microstruts and landing. God, these are the worst landing struts. They're not even tall enough. They're actually not tall enough with this way suspension works in this game. We didn't unlock the better ones. I'm gonna have to push these as far down as they'll go. Yeah. These can technically land, but this whole thing is retractable. Yeah, this isn't good. Is it Girder's time? Is it Girder's time? The Terriers are the secondary landing struts. I mean, it's six landing struts that have a tolerance of 10 meters per second impact. Can you right-click these and change any of the suspension, spring, damp? Oh, you can change the spring strength and the damper strength. Do you need to land vertically? Yes, so you can blast off again. This isn't a plane. Why? Are you asking me why not land the lander on its side on the moon? How will I take off again? Do I have a mod list handy? Yeah, I do have exclamation KSB for you. I think that's up to date. VTOL. Just enough SAS to flip before firing the thrusters. Speaking of, we will want SAS. That's a good call, yeah. Sorry, SA, I meant RCS. We will want RCS. What I want to do is actually... chat, we gotta name this. We have the little cheese and the big cheese. This is going to the cheese, but this is gonna be the... We're gonna call this the cheese slice. Okay, well, it's not done yet. I have to do the rest of the staging of the rockets, right? This is gonna be kind of a lengthy build, because this is, we're gonna go land on the moon. But yeah, let's do a launch with just this. And obviously I'm looking at Kerbin Gravity here. We're not actually launching. What I'm doing is I'm looking at the strength of these struts. Okay, so like if you lower the string, see if the spring strength goes to 0.1, do you see what happens? Whereas if we go spring strength 3, they won't have nearly as much give. So when it defaults to 1, we might just need a spring strength of like 80% higher. So when you have a damper strength, what does damper strength do for the purposes of the micro landing struts? Is that, I think that, yeah, that might just be for retracting. Damper slows the spring down. Oh, So higher damper strength equals more slow spring rebound? I don't know if that should go up or stay the same. Hit the gear button and find out. The gear button. How fast or slow it squishes when you land. Do a little hop. Green to the right of the altimeter. Oh. I didn't know there was a gear action group, but that makes sense, yeah. So what if we change all of these to 2 damper strength out of curiosity? And a spring strength of 1.8. Wait. What's going on? Spring damper is on override right now. But these are all on different amounts? Okay, now they're all the same. I honestly can't tell a difference. I have no idea. But okay, let's just recover the vehicle. There is like a teeny bit of clearance. That my fear is that we're gonna impact the moon and these are gonna blow up. That is my fear. How do I get off of the runway? I mean, how do I get off the launch pad here? There's no recovery. Let's actually double check that we can climb out of and back up to this. See, that's gonna be an issue, huh? Gravity is a little harsher here, my friend. Now, we could just use thrusters to get up there, but it's a bit of a drop. Have a minor concussion after that one. Sorry, Bobford. Jump will make it with moon gravity. Yeah, but that's dangerous. That is dangerous. There are extendo ladders. I don't have them unlocked yet. Chat, I meant like RP dangerous, okay? Just stop being you. I'm just saying, if you told real astronauts, you can get back to your lander, you just have to execute a high enough jump, okay? If you twist an ankle on the moon or something, that's dangerous. Make your own extendo with hinges. I kinda can, but it would have to go somehow under the heat shield. Why is it? Okay, that's not what I wanted at all. Yeah, this doesn't even really make any sense. In terms of how it fits. How far can this... Yeah, I don't know. Hinges are complicated, Chad. No one knows how they work. Engineer an elevator. I was thinking an alligator hinge that flips out and has a ladder on it, but I don't know where it would flip out from. Because this is a decoupler, this is a heat shield. I don't want them on the other end of the heat shield, like stuck to it. Like, what would a hydraulic cylinder or a piston do for me? What if you just had a tiny bit under the decoupler solely for the ladder? Then it would decouple. Build a rock wall ladder along the side of one of the engines. No. I hate it. There's probably a world in which this does work. I just don't want it to be attached to the heat shield. All right, whatever. I give up on that for now, right? I'm just tired of looking at it. We'll just jump, I guess, until we unlock the extending ladder. It's the Kerbal way. I'm over-engineering this enough already. So, the key is going to be whether or not these guys hold. Because here's what I do think I would feel comfortable with more clearance. So where's the mini girder? How'd that get inside the thing, dude? What? It's just in there. What? Let's take these and like just move them. Okay. So we need the... You can't attach girders to engine pieces. Never mind. This is gonna have to do. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you can't attach anything to the engine. It's an invisible block, and this is what we've got. So this is what we're gonna have to work with. All right, let's go ahead and retract all the landing struts. Now I want to turn up the ambiance. Put the struts on the bottom of pistons. The bottom of pistons? But they have 2 attach points. No. Okay. Chat, no more. Next step is we need a second stage here. We do need a second stage. We also, we do need RCS. We need to come back through and do RCS and also put the science in after the fact. But let's go ahead and get staging in for another bit. We're gonna need a fuel adapter. I wouldn't mind having one of these just big ones. We need a stage. Okay, this is the stage for getting us off of the moon and back to Kerbin. Wait, this stage alone has 2,600 meters per second of delta V. But yeah, this is going to have to be landing and getting home, so we can't afford to waste anything there. So what's going to get us from Kerbin, right, to the moon and put us into orbit? I don't know if I want to drag one of these jumbo fuel adapters, because that's just going to be, like, a lot. It's going to be very heavy as well. I really think just one of these... Chat, what if we did... Hold on. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And then what if we went one stage below that? And then went to the big boys.
Struts! I need more struts!
Yes. Yes. why use one big rocket when to do trick? Ugh. And then we need maybe some SRBs? How many SRBs would this actually need? I mean, we're already getting like 2 at most, I would say. I don't know. Two seems reasonable. Just eyeballing it. I want the manifold. Hydraulic detachment manifold. These are not attaching. There we go. Make sure those are actually aligned, which of course they're not. Oh. Not quite what was planned here. Symmetry is, different when you build rockets that look like this. Those should be completely even, though, now. They just don't seem to actually be connected, so we're going to go ahead and squeeze that in. Boop. Dude, look at this. The 5-finger death punch. Those are too big. Thrust to weight ratio 1.47 and 6,800 meters per second of delta V. Do we need like 7,000 meters per second of delta V? Probably. How much do we need? I mean, it's pretty close to 7,000. Obviously, we need to strut this bad boy up and add some fins and some RCS thrusters. Swap between sea level and vacuum to check. How do I do that? Like, on the launch pad? Or, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Just click the Delta V button at the bottom. Okay. So we've got sea level and vacuum. The Delta V down here is not changing. Oh. Am I doing it right? On the stages. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like... At sea level, this is 1,000. 2,200. Vacuum goes to 2,400. And then this will definitely be in vacuum. This will be 5, 6, 20. Yeah, it's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. Okay. I like it. I like it. Now we can maybe even reach the ladder, because it's just kind of hanging off there. I hate to say it, chat, but this might actually work. It might actually work, yeah. We need, for sure, winglets on these. Now this can have symmetry mode on because it's going to be symmetry per SRB here. And then we just need to align them with each other. Okay, I'd like to take them up one. There we go. I need to learn the hotkeys for the rotate tools. I actually love this. I also can't wait to start using the really big boosters. So, we need to, while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and get RCS set up. We are gonna need science as well, but, so thruster-wise, RCS is command and control. So we got thruster blocks and linear ports. Okay, I'm trying to put them like sort of just on the edges. What's the difference in these two? One of them is small. When do we want to use the tiny ones versus the big ones? I feel like I'm putting these kind of sloppily on. That'll definitely give us, ooh. I think a couple of RCS thrusters up here would actually be good. Well, at least do the small ones. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Who's gonna tell him the ladder's not attached? It is attached. Oh, that? Movie magic. I didn't do that. The game did that, dude. There, now they're attached. Let's go ahead and save this just in case something happens. This is a video game? Are you guys serious? No way. This a video game? Absolutely not. Let's get our basic science in here. So this is where I like having the experiment storage unit, which is being a little reluctant to attach to anything. There we go. Bring that down a smidge. Perfect. It looks really cool when it's like in between the ceiling and the floor there. I like that quite a bit. We also want batteries, so let's not forget to bring batteries. We could bring like one deployable solar array just so we don't get stranded doing some weird maneuvers, I guess. Or you could just bring enough battery for everybody and it's fine. Okay, there's the barometer. And the thermometer. I like to do this where it's not clipping. Trying to click on the other thing, but it said no. There we go. Just the tiniest bit of clippage. What am I supposed to do with you? Okay, let's just do this. Rotate it and put it up there. better. That's better. Okay. Barometer check. Thermometer check. We want a flight control unit. Check. For the engineer mod, science junior check. Mystery goo. Don't mind if I do. The problem with the mystery goo is it won't be resettable unless a scientist can reach it. And reaching it might be difficult here. I think the tools hotkeys are 1, 2, 3, 4, and symmetry modes are X and C. I do know symmetry modes. Oh, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's nice. Okay, sweet. All right, that's the base level of science. I am a little nervous about just a Mark 16 parachute landing this bad boy. But we don't really have anything except an advanced... How heavy is the advanced inline stabilizer? But I do typically put extra parachutes on this. Max temperature is 2,500 Kelvin. That's not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and tag a couple of extra parachutes mounted up to this thing. Hopefully not clipping. Is it clipping? Ever so slightly. Could just put those on the top. But they're so big. Drogue chutes aren't what we want either. Oh. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. It looks okay. All right, save that. So we do have we have RCS thrusters, but we don't have any RCS fuel. Two different things. So we only have, I think, one type of monopropellant tank at the moment, don't we? I believe we just have the one. So we got to figure out where the heck these go. I personally enjoy the idea of tucking them. It's gonna look weird when we land, but this does help us maintain aerodynamics. Like, these are not the lowest profile RCS tanks I've ever seen. So I don't really know what to do with that. Unless we just throw them up here, but like... sure. I feel like that's the only solution that makes any sense. They're just sticking out so much. Not the most aerodynamic, but we're making do with limits of technology. So don't forget the struts, right? We know we need struts. You know what? I'm gonna... Are we just gonna let these fall back to the earth and explode? Yeah, I guess so. I'm tired. Like, we keep trying to save these with parachutes, and I don't think it's working at all. How about some lights? It could be dark on the moon. Let's put one light behind the ladder, and then like another one. Okay. Sure. I've been listening to this while running errands, and I have to say, seeing what this build actually looks like is a surprise. What is that supposed to mean? Like a pleasant surprise, right? Sure. Yeah, no, sure. All right, I'll put another dome light on both of these. Okay, check. I just want to make sure we can actually see what we're doing when we're on the moon. What if we set off some fireworks on the moon? That'd be fun, but we're not going to do that. We do need to bring a science experiment kit with whoever is coming with us. I guess only Bobford is going to show up. So if Bobford's the only one showing up, then we'll just take a couple of EVA science kits. I think that's really all we can take. Looking good, dude. God, this like ambiance brings back so many memories. We need a antenna if we want to send data back. So is the Communitron the one that we want? Fully deployable communications and data transmission system. It's been designed to have minimal form factor when stowed. Occasional antenna tweaking and swift kicks to the main assembly may be required for optimal performance. 2G antenna. We can transmit. We need batteries on this too. We don't need 4 of them. But it is sort of large. How many, this is 2000 Kelvin. I feel like putting this... How does this look when deployed? Oh, yo, that's pretty sick. Okay, for sure bringing these. I love that. I don't think I've ever used this before. Not quite. Honestly, I think that that's fine. We're getting close, chat. We're getting close. Look for direct antenna types. I believe, yeah, this is direct. We need power and we need batteries. And we need struts. Power, battery, struts. So, perhaps we have room in the service bay. What did I just do? Auto strut, heaviest part. Disabled. Okay. Wrong button. We do have room for some batteries in here. Certainly want... Okay. It's a bit big, yeah. Are these too big? I mean, we can fit one in there comfortably, and that's not even clipping. Well, okay, it's clipping in a very minor fashion. The clipping does bother me. I don't know if a Z100 is going to be enough by itself, chat, for this type of mission. Like, I can get the rechargeable bank and include that somewhere in this construction, because this is as many as 2 of the Z100s. We can fit at least 1 battery pack in there, and then this thing can go. This is a little on the small side, but like that is a little hat that it can wear. That's also a rechargeable battery bank. Why not? Gives it an even nicer form factor. Okay, for photovoltaic panels, I say let's do the... 1x6. We might have to angle this in a very specific way. That should be good as far as aerodynamics, but hopefully it doesn't unbalance us. Because when these expand, RCS is just don't use RCS while this is a thing. In fact, I might just move the RCS so that all of the thrusters are sort of clearing. The main bits of the ship. Okay, and also I just noticed that now we're missing RCS over here because I think I turned off the mirror. There we go. Where's this one? Oh dear God. How? Just make sure there's only 3 on each side. Then line them up vertically. Okay, beautiful. So this is also extended. Chad, do you think this is too risky? In terms of the orientation, like the angle of these little solar panels, it doesn't feel like they're in a good spot, but I don't know. They're kind of being blocked as well by a bit. Perfectly risky. I'd move the RCS up, not away. I mean, these will be closed when we're doing any kind of maneuvers. All right, let's save that too. So we have power, we have battery banks, we have RCS, we have monopropellant, we have comms, we have an array. We have Science Junior. We need struts. All right, let's just go ahead and get the struts out of the way. I'm also just looking at other things as we go. A service bay with explosive doors. That sounds fun. There's the docking. Okay, we need to... So right now, these huge boosters are gonna wobble something fierce. And we need to stop that. So we need to attach these different thrusters to each other. And I hope this is not mirroring at all, so good job. Well, it's supposed to be. But it's getting... Oh, yeah, it's not going to work. Okay, we'll just do this. I get why it's not mirroring. That makes sense. I'll do it myself. Yeah, it's trying to mirror in the opposite direction, which is... It's not it. No. Ah, strutting things by hand almost reminds me of the old Starbase days when we had to use all the manual bolting and make sure all of the hatches were battened down ourselves. Those were the good old days. Okay, I see what you're doing here. There's an auto strut. Is there an auto shut up button? How do I press that one? Does your mom still tie your shoes for you too? Maybe. She does, but it's because she's really good at it. So, apparently we learned last time, if you start the wherever you start the strut, that's what is going to keep the ugly part of the strut after it disconnects. So if you care about aesthetics, I need an auto shut up button in my life. Yeah, you do. Okay, so the outermost ones, nope, are not secured. Hold on. Good enough. This one doesn't turn. Good enough. Okay. So I'm convinced the outermost ones are for sure gonna hold, but the innermost ones are gonna wobble like crazy. So we're gonna get them attached to each other in some key areas. For stability's sake. Because I cannot afford to have these things bouncing into each other. Also, I already screwed it up. Okay, so we have 2 struts down here. I'm gonna go with a third. That would make me feel better, yeah. Okay. Because the only thing holding this is the double radial decoupler up there, so I don't think it hurts to do one of these. One of the... No, I already did this, okay. And I wouldn't mind strutting this to the lander can, because that should detach when it needs to. I can't wait to see how stage separation goes on this thing. It's gonna be exciting. Okay, I want to say that that is uniformly strutted. I'm not okay, I think we need to strut these to each other. That's a long strut. All right, don't forget about the launch stability enhancer. Very important. Gotta put these on manually too. Dodge the wingtips. Hold on, let's reposition that one. Better. Better. Check. Check. All right, let's lower this thing. So it's a little bit closer. We can go slightly lower, but there's not really too much need to. Maybe move it over a bit. Actually, I don't know where the middle is anymore. And then I do want, I think, some winglets here. That way we have a little bit of control and articulation. Might even take off the symmetry mode and just... I know it's a little strange, but I think it'll give us better control once the solids are off. Okay, then we just have to straighten them all up. They're already, like, doing pretty good somehow. They're basically... Oh, because I have local instead of absolute. Oh, yep, that would explain why none of them are moving. Ah, it's an important distinction. Some of them are higher and some of them are lower. Okay, I think they're all the right height now. Sick. Let's save that. I think we're ready. Like, let me look at staging, because I think we're good. So we have boom boom. All of the red guys go off first, right? Then the solids kick on. We need a little bit more delta V. The strut clipping? Oh, yeah, there is some strut clipping, huh? How's that? I feel like I would like 1,000 more delta V. Like 7,000 would be nice. We have a thrust to weight ratio of 1.41. The thing is, it's calculating it in a weird way, because some of these rockets will come on at the same time. The staging is... has no idea what's going on right now. Okay, then here... This is probably too many stages, but can you ever really have too many stages on one rocket, I ask you? Never enough stages. All right, let's see if this thing actually stands up on the launch pad, shall we? I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I'd like to take with us. Just make sure that Bobford is the pilot. Yep. We have, I think, everything that we need for success. Hello, Ivan the Ugly. Thank you for the Prime sub. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the moon launch. Have we been building this for like an hour? I guess so, yeah. I feel like these delta V calculations are going to dramatically change once we've shed all of the weight. And we're in a vacuum. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh. Bet. You want to bet, chat? All right, let's do this. Why don't we just take like an early gamer death break, and while I am AFK, going to the bathroom, preparing for this mission, taking the dog outside, you guys can put some channel points on the line. How will this rocket do? I don't know which part to bet on, though. I don't want a 4-option gamba, so I'm trying to figure out how to narrow this down to 2. How will this rocket do? Because landing on the moon, I think, is a separate bet. I kind of want like a bet on whether this rocket... mission success or mission failure. But then we have people splitting hairs over what constitutes a failure. There's too many possible outcomes. Let's just take a bet on... will this rocket... make it to moon orbit? Yes or no? Doesn't say land on the moon, it says make it to moon orbit. Okay? We'll have a separate thing for landing on the moon. You've got 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. While you do that, we'll take a little BRB. I'll be back in a few minutes after I take the doggo out and grab a snack, okay? BRB. what up? Hello. I have returned. Ooh, what'd you guys vote on? We have 73% blue believers. Oh my. If Pink Doubters are right, they have a 3.6 to 1 payout. Okay. Anyways. We are ready to go to the moon. So going to the moon in this case is a multi-stage affair. Okay, the first step is just getting into orbit around Kerbin. That's the baby steps. Second phase is shooting out from a Kerbin orbit to the moon. So our goal is to try and create an equatorial orbit so that these rings line up with the moon in such a way that we can have a approach point that is reachable with our current amount of delta V. So when we're trying to go to the moon, we're trying to create an orbit that is parallel to it, and that makes things so much easier. If we had, say, I remember playing Kerbal the first time learning, and I was just kind of making an orbit wherever. And if you have like a polar orbit, trying to hook up with the moon is extremely difficult because of the opposite. What's the opposite of parallel? Intersecting, I guess. That's not the word I'm looking for. Intersecting does. Perpendicular, yeah. Perpendicular, it just doesn't catch the orbit the same way. All right. We need something spicy here. We're gonna come back to Starbase. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna come back. But I think I know what we need for this, with so many channel points on the line. The launch song.
All right, everybody, let's send Bobford to the moon.
We're gonna let these solid boosters mostly just take us as high as they'll go. And then, that's when we're gonna start angling and articulating a little bit more. It's gonna be hard to turn with them like they are right now. And we just have to hope that the struts hold together. Everything, okay? They're attached at some interesting points. Are we ready? Let's count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That isn't good. We kind of sunk. We kind of like slipped downward slightly. It's okay. We're going in the right direction now. Why is it so heavy?
Let's go, baby! 100 meters per second!
I'm gonna go ahead and get the liquid throttle to max to make this separation more clean, because we're already like at a quarter of the solid fuel and we're only at 3,000 meters. At least this thing is not wobbling out of control. It seems stable. All right, we're almost out. Get ready. Next stage. Oh, what happened, dude? What was that? Literally, what happened? I need to see a replay of this to try to figure out what happened. Well, the good news is that we're not dead. That's a full abort. Yeah, we're just dropping just massive bombs on top of the Kerbal Space Center right now. Just fully laden with fuel. Look out below. Rip Floyd in accounting. Uh-oh, there's the first few explosions. That's an aborted launch, yep. I think they're safe. Now you know why the buildings are repairable. Well, I need to redo the struts on this anyway. That's probably that's an expensive abort. Yeah, I feel like I need a post-mortem analysis there, because I feel like I need to watch a replay of that. We're gonna have to clean up some debris here, chat. Is this a no revert campaign? Only if I say that it's a simulation first. Bobford's alive, though. What is the best tea? The best tea is cold tea. Just cold tea. Earl Grey is good, but in the form of iced boba. I also happen to prefer iced coffee. I just don't really like hot drinks. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pay the doubters. 3.6 to 1 payout. Big money. My points. Okay, here's the thing. These are too low. thought hydraulic detachment manifold would be enough. But clearly not. Okay, I can just raise the whole thing. But I'm gonna have to redo the why are these aren't even symmetrical. This is gonna be a lot better of an angle for us, but I don't know how it's gonna change the stability here. Because basically what was happening was these hydraulic detachment manifolds were pushing off, and if they can push off higher up, these crayons will flip from the top down. But what was happening was, since the hydraulic manifold was like at the halfway or below point, it was pushing out, and then the opposite reaction of the force was pushing the top of the nose cones in, and then hit the fuel adapters here. Wish I could do this symmetrically, but I can't. And it is a bit annoying. Okay, go here to like there. Go here to like there. Perfect. This angle is so weird. And I gotta do them on the other side. Yeah, these are just gone. Pain in the ass. Spoopy music. Okay, I think that's all of them, more or less. I can try and line these up more horizontally. Okay. This is probably fine. What I'm gonna do is actually just move the Bobcats to activate when the solids do, and just thrust up manually so we get a little bit more lift at the beginning. Chad, I looked over and I remembered why I haven't been looking over. All right, we have like 5 struts from the outer. Whew. Did I need to make any other changes or adjustments other than that? I don't know, what is this, LA Noire? Apparently. Try, give me another cool liftoff song that isn't Mass Effect? Uptown Funk. Rolling Start Daytona, USA. All right, that actually is a good suggestion, except it's not on Spotify. But it is here. Why is there a movie where Nicolas Cage is a vampire guy? Wait, was that not Nicolas Cage? Did I just make this up? I may have just made this up. Never mind, I don't think it was Nicolas Cage. Alright, I skipped the ad. Anywho. Chad, did you know that this is true, by the way. Did you know there's a Daytona USA arcade song from like the 90s that is actually called Bitchin'? That seems a little ahead of its time. Like that sounds like a made up factoid that I just said, but it's actually real? Let's see what it sounds like. Was that it? That was it. That was it. That like that little sting that you just heard? That was the whole song. Okay, so roll and start is this one. It's not even that long. It's not long enough for a whole launch. That was the whole song. Goodbye. Okay. There we go. This is the king of speed. Alright, no bet on this one. You guys already lost too many channel points. Okay, this time we're gonna have half throttle on the Bobcats. SAS engaged. Are we ready? Let's do this! We're sending Bopper to the moon! Alright, just wanted to reduce the chances of us falling. Why am I spinning? Don't worry about it. Hold on. All right, thrust up with the Bobcats. Dude, how, dude? Literally, planes are designed to fly with just one engine. Um. Bob, are you okay? The latest Universal Studios attraction. Okay, it's slowing down because we're hurtling towards the Earth. Oh, stabilizing. Chat. We're increasing speed. We gotta save Bopford. Is this the moon? Clearly, we have some work to do here. How did it still clip? Oh, I forgot to redo these struts anyways. Ugly. Well, the good news is we still have plenty of money. But these are getting a little expensive now. I'm honestly surprised that these hydraulic detachment manifolds are not pushing this hard enough out to steer clear. Because, like, the hydraulic detachment manifolds are even stronger than the regular decouplers. Because this thing's coming in and clipping the left as it falls. I don't think it's possible to double up. Like, there's only one connection point that you can have. Could the bottom struts be an issue? Actually, I think that is the issue. Oh, that is the issue. So I think what's happening is the bottom struts stay connected, which, by the way, we're missing one. And so it's holding the boosters in place like this. So when the manifold pushes off, the fact that these are solid causes them to instantly rebound from the force and, like, strike the ship. Yeah, that is what's happening. Okay, that makes sense. Unfortunately, that might mean more wobble, but I think we can just correct with additional struts. I'm jamming. Okay. Okay. Uh. Beautiful. I mean, I don't like the way that the struts... If we're gonna angle some of them down, we should angle all of them down. For aesthetics. Okay, and then I need to fix these. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, chat. I think we give this a try. I believe in this one. I believe in this one. Maludo Kilo, thank you for 25 months of sub. Welcome back. I appreciate it. All right, third time's a charm. I think it was just the strut screwing us over. I'll stake Bobford's life on it. Let's go, Bobford. You survived 2 aborted attempts. I'm sending you to the moon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch! Do we have any wobble? Totally stable. All we have to do is survive the second stage. $3,000 meters. $4,000 meters. All right, SRBs are almost empty. Get ready to thrust. Get ready for staging. Standing by. Thrust up. And detach. Okay. All right. Okay. Why did that happen still? We're away. We're away. I'm going with it. I'm gonna start turning. We got an apoapsis of 25K. All right, we got a 70K apoapsis. go ahead and level out. Almost 100K, dude. All right, let's go ahead and save what little fuel we have left. Actually, let's go ahead and just burn it. And we can switch to the second stage and let this fall back. Still a minute of burn. It'll take 744 Delta V just to set up orbit. It's kind of annoying. All right, so we need to do a minute and 19-second burn. So we got no time coming up, quick. The inline stabilizer's having some trouble getting this all separate or pointed in the right direction. So it's we need to burn in like 39 seconds, almost 40 seconds. So about 20 seconds from now. Probably should have conserved more fuel just now. Is this the 10-hour version of this song? No. 4, 3, 2, 1. Burn it. Oh, breakdown. All right, we got about 45 more seconds of burn left. It's a long burn, dude. We've almost got orbit. All right, we're at negative 80, negative 70, negative 60, 50, 40. And rapidly approaching the positives. Boom, we got positives. Then we need to get the orbit above 70K. Yep, there's the camera shifting. There we go. Perfect. We're gonna set the moon as our target now. Oh, we have ascending and descending nodes now. So do we want to do the maneuver at the descending node? That's when, okay, descending node is like, if we wanted to stabilize the orbit, but I think our orbit is good. We do want to do it at the periapsis, which is basically the same thing. Or I guess we'll have to see where the moon is, right? Well, I could just do this, I guess. I think that's our best shot at catching the moon. And that's another minute, 33 seconds of burn. Dear God. Chat, I don't think we're gonna have enough fuel, dude. You can burn at Periapsis and then wait for the moon to be at the right place. It's a lot of waiting, though. Are we gonna have to do a full loop around this? Okay. Well, this is gonna be a little rough. Let's go. I don't know if we're gonna have enough of this to actually do a landing. All right, let's slow down. Need to find the maneuver node. Like, we're gonna have enough to get there. We're not gonna have enough to land and then get back. But we'll see. Okay, we got a minute and a half until node time. I appreciate that Daytona USA from my childhood just made the same song loop for 10 minutes. How we doing on charge? 337 out of 350. Oh yeah, we do have monopropellant now, but I'm gonna try and save that for the moon landing. We might actually need all that monopropellant for the landing. All right, standing by for burn. We got about 15 seconds. When was the last time you played Daytona USA? Probably during the N64 stream ages ago. And burn. Because we played San Francisco Rush, Cruisin' USA. I don't know if I had Daytona though. But I did play Daytona USA at an arcade in Vegas, so probably then. All right, we're about to have to detach, and then we're really gonna be using too much juice, but we will be a lot lighter. Staging. Gotta make sure I stay lined up here because my pilot won't do it for me. Look at that apoapsis. Oh, we're flying sky high, all right. 3, 2, 1. We have moon encounter. and like 80% of our tanks. I'm a little nervous about this one. Goodbye, Blue Sky. So are we gonna have to do a full loop? We have close approach in 4 hours 42, so no, I don't think. Blue sky. Blue sky. I'm the blue sky. $100
Times speed. 100 times Earth's normal gravity.
The moon is getting closer and we are slowing down 700 meters per second. Got plenty of electric charge, got a full 95 monopropellant. Not as much liquid fuel as I would like to make these maneuvers. How do you deploy the landing gear with hotkey? Is it G? I like how that one sounds strained. This one. Here it is, chat. Moon encounter time. And we're updating. Oh no, wrong button. Chat, we gotta spend too much fuel, dude. Uh. Oh my god. This makes the Kerbin stronger. He didn't write a MATLAB program to create the optimal maneuvers, shaking my head. These are Kerbals. If it's not held together with duct tape and luck, you're playing the wrong game. Did you see this launch? All right, let's fast forward until it's time. No time coming up. Just wait until you see our landing attempt. Alright, so right now, if we don't do a retrograde burn, we're just gonna shoot past the moon, escape, and then float back to Kerbin. So we gotta slow down. That way we can throw ourselves into the moon's gravity. So we got about 10 seconds till burn. And let's do it. All right, about 10 more seconds. Should see the moon escape start to wrap up into an orbit. There we go. Let's have a little bit more fine-tuned control. 16,000 is fine. So, here's a question. Should I... Should I do a burn at the periapses to try and make an orbit? Well, here's the thing. If we don't slow down, we're going to be coming in super hot, right? We're only going 70 meters per second, but we're going to be doing like hundreds of meters per second once we get to the periapses. But to try to slow down is going to take so much fuel. Well, maybe not. And then we can pick a landing spot. That's a 10-second burn, 190 meters per second. We got 4 hours. All right, we're gonna do at least 50 times speed. Because yeah, we are going incredibly slow. Loads of fuel. Do we have loads of fuel? I don't know if we have loads of fuel. Jeb is dead? Jeb is on the moon base. He's waiting for us to come find him. Plenty of monopropellant to get home. Is that what we're going to be doing? I am going to have to turn the monopropellant on once we get in there. Dun, 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 dun. Just EVA push to go all the way home. Yeah, it's easy. We are going to get so much science out there, chat. And just while we're out here, let's go ahead and just do 2 things. Well, yeah, these 2 things. Let's just top off. Just to make sure we have a full charge battery. Solar panels, finally! He only had 320 units of electric charge out of 350. I thought he wasn't gonna make it. He could have been dead. We can breathe now, chat. He has power. Is this just the same song but remixed? I think so. Or just like a sting? I guess it's just a sting. Alright, we're starting to accelerate. Chat, take a shot for every non-sub that you see who you can deduce plays too much Kerbal. Based on their chat messages. I'm drunk now. Do you hear the music in the background? This should be indicative of the tone of this mission. Alright, the hardest part is actually going to be landing on the correct side of the moon for me. And just landing. Just landing. Any kind of landing. Alright, we only have 7 minutes until node time. So let's at least find our maneuver node. Guys, we're going 600 meters per second and we'd like to slow down to create a smaller orbit. Daytona. It's broken. Oh, look at this breakdown. Hell yeah. I can start to see the mountains. The moon is coming into view. That looks awesome. Get closer. That's the plan. All right, we need a 10-second burn in about 15 seconds. Burn in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So what we're doing is we're bringing the apoapsis. Oh my god, it's going really fast. All right, we're gonna slow that down because we don't want to get too. Yeah, 13 and 16 is pretty good. All right, we have an orbit. Now we just have to plunk her down somewhere. All right, this soundtrack's basically over anyways. So, how about we go back to space noises. Chat, where do you want to land? Oh no. I can't land on this side of the moon, dude. But we gotta land on the dark side? Why? Because it's on the opposite side from Kerbin. Just wait a month. Wait for the sun to come up. Does the moon not rotate? It's time for chat to learn what tidal locking is. So tidal locking between a pair of co-orbiting astronomical bodies. Okay, let's summarize it. It's the phenomenon by which a body has the same rotational period as its orbital period around a partner. So basically, the moon being tidally locked to the Earth means that it rotates in exactly the same amount of time as it takes to orbit the Earth. So whilst the moon is rotating, it is also orbiting. So a full rotation of the moon is the same as a full orbit around Earth. So to us, it looks like it never rotates, even though it's rotating. There is a civilization on the dark side of the moon. What a coincidence.
Or aliens. Definitely aliens.
Space is too big. No horizon line is too spoopy. Okay, we can land like here, like somewhere over here, and we'd still have a signal. Basically, once those lines turn green, that's good for us. And we do have wait, I have a satellite. Yeah, I have a satellite. So the lines might not turn green until I open the satellite. I mean, not satellite, the antenna. Okay, now the fun part. I'm actually gonna make a save here. Because having to do this entire mission over again is not an impossibility. But not making a save here is irresponsible in case something goes... What if the game crashes? Okay, let's actually do a test with our receivers. Or our transmitters. And we do indeed have a 100% strength connection. Does that change if we're rotating away? Nope. Signal is good. 100% can transmit science. Okay, is G? Yeah. Those are going to be very... Well, they may as well be down. Well, maybe. I don't know. It feels better to do them when we're about to land. Okay, are we ready to, like, make an attempt somewhere over here? So I need to be facing retrograde. Chad, I have no idea how you're supposed to do this. Okay? So I'm just gonna do it. Very carefully. I don't know if we're gonna... Is it better to land in a crater or not in a crater? Alright, we need to do this before it gets too dark and spoopy over here. Let's go ahead and start. Start thrusting. Bring the orbit down. Bring the speed down. Using that precious Delta V. Oh! RCS. Yep, this is a great time for RCS. Chat, my fuel's gone. Not even facing Delta V, dude. I mean, I'm not even facing Delta V, man. Come on, dude. All right, I only have 600 meters per second of fuel, and that's it. This is confusing. We're hurtling towards the moon. He's just saying words. Here we go. How do you only, like, if we needed to only use RCS, how do we do that? And look at how little, dude, this is all the fuel that we have? H? That's not good enough. All right, when do I need to start, like... We're not gonna be able to make it off of this thing, dude. I'm just using RCS to try to stop us from, like, accelerating too much. We are accelerating, though. We got about 1,000. Are we on a hill? Oh, no, wrong button! I can't reach H from here! Oh! Yeah! Now, how do we leave? Touchdown! That's the neat part. That was like a glove. All right, let's turn RCS off because I think it's just trying to, like, keep us upright. We only have 36 units of monopropellant left. Oh, yeah, we want SAS on, huh? Do we have to? We have to leave SAS on, otherwise this thing might just tip over. Change the spring stiffness. How did it get switched back to automatic? Like, we totally... changed this ages ago. Okay, now what? Alright, it's fine. With SAS off, it's leaning a little bit, but it's not gonna, like, fall over. Spring strength is max over here. Alright, chat, we did it! We landed! Hell yeah. Now we only have 400 meters per second to get home. Maybe that's all we need. You can reduce the springs over here to try to make it... Oh, but they're symmetrical. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Before we hop out, let's have Bomford get a crew report. You record the crew's assessment of the moon's Midlands. We've also got a mystery goo container in here. The goo seems less dense, plus 40 science. Very nice. Atmospheric pressure scans from the moon's surface. They say Insanity is doing the same things multiple times and expecting a different result. You check the atmospheric pressure again. Anyways, you have to be sure, dude. You have to be sure that there's atmospheric pressure is reading 0. And a temperature scan from the Midlands. 32 science for that too. We also brought the Science Junior with us, which we will now use to conduct a materials study. A hundo! The fine dust of the moon has intermixed with some of the samples. You have a sneaking suspicion they'll never be able to get the lab clean again. We'll close those doors. Whew. Now the fun part. Hopping out of here. It's EVA time, chat. Bobford Kerbin, the first Kerbal to ever set foot on the moon. He's done it. And he's so dang happy. One small step for Kerbal Kind. Let's do an EVA report. The dust is getting everywhere. Take a surface sample. The darker Midland surface appears to be made up of basaltic rock. 120 science! And I'm assuming the graphics mods are making the textures and the bumpies look all good, huh? Like, this looks really nice. In fact... Oh, now that's a screenshot right there. Hold on, I gotta recreate the screenshot. It's backwards, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. Now, what was it doing? Oh, yeah. I know that the flag is backwards, but only from this angle. Chat, how do you take a screenshot? Isn't that F12? Oh, there's no Steam overlay because I'm playing with the CCAN. Print screen and go to Paint. I'll send it to you on Facebook. Okay, I got it on Paint. I don't like using the Windows print screen, but whatever. Anyway. Feels good to be here. Feels good to be here. Now we can do some EVA science. Damn, that looks cool, huh? Timed perfectly with the steps, too. He brought his golf club. Great shot, Bobford. Great shot. Watching the astronaut look through the EVA science kit has given us conclusive evidence the new situation has not improved their creativity. As the ball arcs off in the distance, you observe the ballet of physics between the applied impulse and the body's gravity. Our scientists rejoice in the results. 100 science. We're gonna be rich. So chat, if I find a moon sample, it's possible to find like a surface rock. Normally they're quite obvious because there's not so many rocks because graphics. But my question is, when you recover it, how do you store it? Assuming we can recover it. Just pick a rock, put it in your pocket. We also have to walk there. We don't have to walk there. We do have EVA propellant. We just need to be careful. I have no idea what they look like. These are all just rocks. And I remember sometimes they're very far apart. So I don't even know which way to fly. How do you know what it looks like? Don't say it looks like a rock. The easiest way to see one is that it's the only high-res object. Not anymore. All right. It's time for some propellant, chat. Just don't go too fast. And remember where we parked is good advice as well. And we also can't run out of propellant or we're gonna have to walk back. Which is gonna be very awkward. Does the mouse change when you get over it? Or not? No mouse change in base game. Dude. The moon's too big. Oh my god. What about that? What about that? Hold on, is that it? That's really freaking far away. Is that it? Or is that just a crater? That's a different one. You need the scanning arm for it. Okay, well, at least I can see those very clearly. Like, that's one. They have a different... They really stand out. They have a different effect. The ones you're looking for are more common, but they blend in with your thing. I know! I don't know how to distinguish them. It'd be nice if they just let you bring any old rock. Okay, but like... Can you not right-click them? How do you gather them? I don't really want to use the cheats that you guys are saying. Unless I have to. They do let you right-click on them, but how close do you have to be to right-click on them? Is what I'm sort of getting at. You have to walk up to it. Oh. Well, there you go. That's gonna be the hard part, isn't it? You have to be at range and right-click. Let me just... Kerbal, space, moon, rock. They kind of look like this, I think. Okay, they're sort of rounded. But one of these mods may have actually changed the graphics. And also, there's really not that many of them. I remember having to go pretty far before. He's looking up images of rocks. Yeah, I'm looking up the images of the OG rocks. Because what distinguishes the craters is they're like a darker shade of gray. That could just be a shadow. I think I spent like a half hour trying to find a rock on my first landing and gave up. It will take hours. See, now I'm determined. To prove chat wrong. We are just giving him more strength. There may, cause like there may not be one over here. Cause sometimes they're like super chat. Is the render distance on the moon rocks more than the render distance on the mod? because that might be a clue. Chat keeps saying, I see one. That doesn't... First of all, I don't believe you. Second of all, you gotta be more specific than that. Right there. We're all pointing at it. You're gonna have to resort to the cheat menu option. Maybe. Okay, fine. Give me the mouse. Come back with the rover. Yeah, I mean, we do need to come back with the rover anyways. Chat, what if it was this? What if this was it right here? That's not it. It's floating. This is the Twilight Zone episode of the first man to land on the moon has to spend the rest of his life looking for the perfect rock. The perfect rock. I need it for my collection. I do need a rock. It's so beautiful. You landed on it. I landed on the best rock? That's too bad. Like, I killed it? I used to watch your RimWorld back in 2014, 2015. Noticed you went missing for a bit on... Oh, just for a bit? Yeah, you mean... Like, 5 years ago, I made a video saying that I wasn't going to make videos anymore? Hello, Johnny. Glad that you woke up from your cryo-sleep casket and decided to join us. You've got 5 years of content to catch up on. Just a little break. YouTube refugee. Oh. More YouTube refugees are created every day, especially with everyone's videos getting demonetized recently. Okay, let's at least refill the EVA. We have to decide if we want to, like... That was a good grab. We have to decide if we want to actually find a stinky moon rock or just try and fail to go home now. Hello, Lumancy. How you doing? I don't know. I give up on finding a moon rock. We'll come back when we have a rover. Because it'd be fun to try to find it legit. But also, I am kind of curious how many of them could possibly be around here. I'm pixel hunting. I'm pixel hunting. Trying to see if they have a different shape or graphic or something, but I don't see anything different. Before you eventually fail, transmit the data. First of all, excuse me? You think I'm gonna fail? Second thing is, how much science, does it tell you how much science you lose if we need to, get the solar panels out for this? Because we need electric charge anyways. We came prepared in this thing. Unfortunately, these things are on the side that we're already tilting towards. But yeah, recharging the batteries. Where is the transmit button? I shut the review. Okay, so this one I can transmit for 100%. So when we do this transmit, chat, check this out, right? You see how our signal is pinging off the FlexSat? We got the 2 satellites here, and then the rest of the signals are going to the other FlexSat right there. Very nice. That's why we set those up. So we can transmit this one for 100%. This one, this is the EVA science experiment for 100%. So this will take charge. So you'll notice our electric charge dropping. This is also going to take charge, I think, off of the relays, which is why we have the solar panels there. But yeah, right now we have a direct connection, but that's what the relays were set up for, in case we don't. Because the Earth may be rotating or something. So let's transmit these. Uploading, draining battery. Transmit done. So some of them are larger data size than others. This one, the surface sample, kind of loses some in translation. So I'm going to just save that one. Was there anything else that we could... Actually, hold on. Now I can review the stored data here. There's a surface sample. Did we already not transfer the crew report? I think we did. Let's... Maybe not. Material study. All right, I guess I'll transmit all of them. If you make it home, can you override the ones that you transmitted and get full credit for them? So this is just insurance, I guess. You have to redo them. Chad, how much Delta V do you need to get back to Kerbin? Be honest. Can't be that much. Don't we just have to get a moon escape? $800? More than 423. Get out and push with your Kerbal. I don't think it's going to work, though, because I won't be able to set up an orbit. Maybe RCS? I only have 36 RCS. Okay, so let's hold on to all these, because I believe, chat. And I'm making a save, but it has nothing to do with my faith or lack thereof. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so what should I even be trying to do here? Just literally point towards Kerbin. I'm just kidding. Ugh. How many foldy bits did we put on this? Chat, which way does the moon rotate? Chat. The moon still rotates. Tidal lock doesn't mean it doesn't look, okay? I can't explain this. This is okay. Imagine that Kerbin isn't there. Hold on. Relax, trailer one. Imagine Kerbin's not there, and then it's just the moon. And the moon is spiraling through space. This side of the moon is always pointing... Well, you have to imagine what Kerbin's here, I guess. It's... Because it's always pointing at Kerbin, therefore it is rotating in space. Because if it didn't rotate, then we would see a different part of the moon as it goes around Earth. Do you understand? It rotates as fast as it orbits, correct. That is what tidal lock means. Its rotation and orbit are equal. So if it's rotating this way, it's rotating counterclockwise. Because it'd be rotating this way, it's orbiting this way, and therefore it would have to also be rotating in a counterclockwise. This stuff is so complex, I'm glad that space isn't real. So if it's rotating counterclockwise, that means we technically want to go west. Which, this is north. So I'm going to hit W to go west. All right, I think this is going to... Chad, this is a simulation, okay? This is not the real thing, of course. This is just a simulation. We're going to just go 100% thrust and punch it west. Press W. Start on moon. Punch it. I'm wiggling. I only have 89 meters and we're already dead. Hold on. Okay, quick. 3, I'm just gonna do this myself. There's no way, dude. Literally, what the hell was that? We can do this! Hold on. I need to get in! It's spinning! Let me in! God damn it. Hold on. Grab! All right, stop spinning. All right, transmit the science. Move! Move! We need juice! Why is it in the worst possible spots? Chad, we're not gonna get enough juice. Or whatever. I gotta hop off of this. Oh no. The ground's getting closer. The ground's getting closer. Ah! Ah! Anyway, that was a fun simulation. I did say that was just a simulation. How do you just load? I mean, don't get me wrong, Bobford is stranded on the moon now. Bobford lives on the moon. And no. Did we not make a save on the moon? Yeah, we did. What was it called? On the Moon with Bobford. Bobford impacted the moon surface at 335 meters per second. You wouldn't even feel that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that there would be zero pain. That would be better than like dying in your sleep, you know what I'm saying? Like impacting the moon surface at Mach 1. There would be a painless way to go. I'm choking on the water. I'm just okay. I'm just imagining there's like a moon base and they pick up like a like a piece of debris, like a falling object, and issue like an alert to the rest of the colony. It's like Bobford zipping by the window at like 1,200 miles an hour or kilometers an hour. leaving like an impact crater, like vaporizing. It's like there's no evidence that he was ever there. Oh. The scientists are like, what the hell happened? They're like, he tried to escape lunar gravity with like 400 meters per second delta V. We told him last transmission. We radioed in and said, "Hey, told you so, Bobford." And he was like, "Hey, F you. I'm doing this myself." Hmm. Oh, God. All right, but hear me out, chat. What if we just did a simulation, okay, and the simulation was just like what if hang on, what if we turn these up to maximum spring? Okay, and then use them to pogo to save delta V. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Anyway, what I was saying was, what if we just pointed exactly where we want to go, and then wait for it. Okay, and then it's gonna start spinning though. Oh, do we have more? Oh, we actually do. Hang on, we have more. But these are the weak ones, and there's only 2 of them. I'm not gonna be able to escape by going straight up, though. Mumford. Come on, Mumford. Come on, Mumford. This is actually incredibly difficult to do. If you leave SAS, if you leave SAS on, will it actually stay on outside the vehicle? No, I guess not. Oh my god, I can't line this up. He seems so happy. How can I take that away from him? He doesn't know his own fate. What if we just... Dude, if we had put larger RCS thrusters on this and they weren't pointed at, like, the side of the thing, we might actually be able to do this. But we have the two smallest RCS thrusters. What is this trailer music? Uh-oh. I don't know, actually. Rip. Alex, you could try a really low moon orbit. All right, let's run another sim. Let's try a really low moon orbit. Are we ready? Let's do it. Oop, too low, too low. I think we're too low. I'm almost out of propellant as well. And the periapsis is still negative 114,000, chat. Which means there ain't no way is what that means. And now we're just... He could orbit if he ditched the capsule and EVA boosted. How do I get home as just a guy? Master Chief literally walking home into Earth, into orbit helmet first. Is this what you want? This is what you want? Do you want me to just be a guy who goes all the way home with 3.76 monopropellant? It's working. I guess wait until you get the periapsis. Almost Mach 2. We don't even know what happened to the ship. What is... Alright, I have a periapsis of like 50k, dude. Like, we could actually just rendezvous in orbit and find Bobford that way. I don't think he sent the science before he bailed, though. Yeah, I know. This is a simulation anyway. I'm not going to leave him out here for years. I mean, he'd run out of oxygen. But it's technically possible. Hello, Nog. Also, Aranor, thank you for converting to a tier 1 sub. What's up, dude? Nog Mod Squad for 60 months. Chat, we just stranded Bobford on the moon. Which I have already done historically. So this is sort of repeating history. This is not the first time I've stranded Kerbals on the moon and then had to come rescue them later. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to extend the antennas. Extend the solar panels. Since he's going to be here for a while. I believe there's actually contract missions where you have to rescue lone Kerbals in orbit. That's pretty sweet. All right, it's time to transfer. We'll take what science we can get. This is the material study. All right, we're gonna run out of power for sure transmitting these, but that's why we brought the solar. And we're facing the perfect angle to get that replenished right now, thankfully. This one's 12, is 33 science for atmospheric scan. So what you're saying is we now have a moon colony. No on the fuel transfer to one booster and shed weight, but then we'd be lopsided. And also, you can't just transfer fuel without a hose, right? If there's no connection, you'd have to have a hose to transfer fuel. And also, no, there's not supposed to be a thruster down here. This is a heat shield for re-entry, which of course now we're not re-entering. And then mystery goo observation from the moon's midlands. Yeah. All right, well, at least we communicated the data. Thankfully, we brought the correct equipment to get something out of this. And now Bobford just kind of has to chill here for a while. Have Bobford suck the fuel out of one tank and put it in the other. Unfortunately, that is very much enabled by gravity, and I'm not sure how that would work with moon gravity. Luckily, where we landed is a pretty accessible... I'm gonna call it a basin. It's like a valley. It kind of seems like a valley. Okay, chat. Well, you know what time it is. It's time to plan a at least 2-person rescue mission with a rover, hopefully. We need a space for 3, and we'll probably send 2 with a rover and some more pieces that we can put down for some perma-science. Chat, before we do that though, let's take a quick BRB. Short pee break. And then it begins. Plotting the rescue. I'll be back in just a moment. Yo. What up? Alright, let's do some good vibe. Good space vibes. There we go. Okay. Welcome back. Bobford, we're gonna come back for you, okay? Don't you worry. Meanwhile, back on Kerbin. Oh, actually, meanwhile, back on Kerbin, we need to go to research and development and see what we can unlock. But that's honestly the beauty of Kerbal, is creating your own problems and then fixing them. In this case, did not have enough Delta V. I was right. I said it at least twice before the mission. I was like, I don't think I have enough Delta V. And here we are. If I had packed even 500 more, maybe we'd be singing a different song. I wanted 1,000 more, and we would be home right now. So that's on me for ignoring my own intuition, and now we're stuck. So we did get something out of it. It wasn't all for nothing. We have 380 science that we did not have before, and therefore we can get some nice upgrades, such as the new LT1 landing struts. Love those. This is like landing gear for a plane, different size heat shields. We're probably gonna be grabbing this. And I need to get anything that helps me make a better rover. What is this? Fuel cylinders, cargo storage. 24 different cargo items or a small house of goods and furnitures. You can colonize Duna in style. This is the sweet ladder that deploys, but this is quite expensive. It's 160. This is like the next tier. But the scanning arm is super useful. The launch escape system would have been nice for the last few launches. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. The solid rocket tower is designed to wrench command pod up and away from a malfunctioning rocket, yeah. In aerodynamics, a lot of this is going to be plane parts, or like cones, wing connectors, new types of turbofans, blades. Probably not our top priority, but building pieces are fun. And then up here we have propulsion systems. The Spark liquid fuel engine packs quite a punch for its size. Ant liquid fuel, the little Mite solid fuel external fuel tanks, Oscar B fuel tank, small space probe, and then a mini monopropellant tank. Also not my top priority, but it wouldn't necessarily be bad to have. I also don't think that we need the super heavy rockets yet, though I do like some of these. And then advanced fuel systems are a bunch of cool adapters. RCS fuel tanks, so you don't have to stick them on the side. That one's cool. Specialized construction, new types of protective shells, girder adapters. Grabbing units. Chat, what if we made a claw that could pick up the rocket ship and take it home with us? I think that'll be a job for the future. Let's not worry about that right now. Specialized control is what? Advanced reaction wheel, new monopropellant, new engine, new command modules, the Mark II lander can. Ooh, some of these might be good. The Mooner excursion module. Maybe. I don't know. What should be the next way that we spend our points. I can really only get one of these, like, advanced level ones. Pick up Bobford. Yeah, we're working on a rescue mission right now. We're getting the tech to try to make that viable. In my opinion, we take advanced exploration so that we can get the scanning arm, so that we can make a rover, so we can deploy a rover and let it get extra science for us. And then maybe transmit that. This also comes with new types of deployable ladders. The mobile processing lab, you can conduct long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collect in the field. When do we use the mobile processing lab again? I don't remember, but the cargo storage might be nice. But yeah, let's go ahead and grab this one. Okay, and then we're poor. I can go ahead and get one of the other 90s, though. So let's grab propulsion systems, and we'll get the different engines and some fuel tanks. There we go. All right. It's time! I love making rovers. And I'm probably going to end up making this one look very similar to the last one that we did. Because I feel like history repeats itself. But also, I don't remember what the last one looked like, and I'm just going to make what we can make here. The trick is not just making a rover, but I like need to be able to deliver it safely. So as far as rovers go, Chad, didn't we do this before where we made a rover vehicle and then we imported it? Or something? How do you do that? Did we do like a separate... How does one steer a rover? There's the airplane button. Just to switch to the other lab. Does it? I can't remember like what the parts are that you use to sit. Like, do we even have a chair? Yeah, we can design it over here and then put it over there if we want. I'm trying to remember what we used as a cockpit. These are going to be fun. There is a rover chair. Yeah, there is a rover chair. But all I see is a Rovemax scanning arm and wheel. Might not be unlocked or something. Why would you unlock the wheels and such before you unlock the chair that sits in it? Where in R&D hell is that? Is it the external command seat? It's 300 research. Okay. Chair is in-game science. Well, we have to get creative then. Don't play the music. Stop playing the music. Strap a lawn chair on top. It's easy. All I need is something that two people can sit in. That's it. This is unmanned. This is unmanned. This is a Mark II command pod, too big. The Staputnik is not for what we're looking for. Is it gonna have to just be a KV-2P re-entry module? Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. I've got an idea, chat. You're not gonna like it. This also complicate. Yeah, I have an idea. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Where are... yeah. Now he's really thinking. God, this sucks. Can you not attach a lander pod to a lander pod? Wait. Apparently not. What if you did, you don't need a seat for someone to ride on the rover. That's technically, you can't even do 2 lander cans? Put them on their sides. Yeah, that actually... This is wrong. Like, this is nice. Nice dumbbell. Oh no. Why is it tilting like that? I can't do this in good conscience. It's too much. I think I know what I want to do instead. I'm simply going to do a two-seater P reentry module, but I'm going to put it on some kind of structural platform. That one's too small. I need the other ones. I want to turn this into a surprise car. God, this is hurting my brain to try to figure out how we're gonna make this both a vehicle that can deploy itself and take back off. I need to come up with one of two things. Either a lander that also doubles as a car, or 2 separate vehicles, a lander and a rover. where the rover stays on the moon, but the lander comes back. A rocket with wheels on it. A rocket with wheels on it. More or less. Okay, so what this thing needs is, I would say, the problem is, if we could find a way to bring a scientist, what if we just changed the P for a P3? It's a lot heavier though. Oh, the weight is insane. The P is 1.3 tons. This is 2 tons. And the lander can is 0.56 tons. So like the lander can is just extremely lightweight. Like 2 landers way less than the 2-seater P entry model. What if we just do a double-decker? Okay, hear me out. What if we just do a double-decker? And then underneath the double-decker, we plug in... Kerbals like to play hide and seek with these small tubes. That's so dumb. Service bay. We don't need to bring the Science Junior. Okay, this time we're gonna simplify and not take the Science Junior this time. Then... how are we gonna make this wide enough to not tip over? Girders. It's basically gonna have to be girders of some kind. So inside of this bad boy, let's just start putting things together. Not cargo storage. I need the science lab. Okay. And then below that bad boy, I think it's supposed to be a heat shield. That is not attached to the right thing, is it? Alright, that'll do. I don't want this to explode. Okay, put some more things in here afterwards. This is gonna be so dumb. People popcorn. Here's the thing, I have to be able to launch this, and we tried to do a wide rocket last time, and it really didn't go well. So I'm thinking if we can come up with a way to do some cool hinges. My fear is that, what tolerance are these? 2000 Kelvin. And the heat shield, like what is the normal heat amount that you experience on re-entry? Because the max temp of the heat shield is 3300. Alright, like, here's the thing. If you fold these up... you physically can't do what I really want to do. I might be able to contain these in some sort of capsule. This is gonna be so stupid. What happens if I take a hinge? Let's say that this is angle limited to 90. Okay. Okay, and then let's say that this unfolds. I don't know what's so funny, chat. What is so funny? What is wrong with this? What's wrong with the wheels, dude? Why are my shopping cart wheels broken? Did they just like fall? Scrunched. There'll be less stress on them on the moon, yeah. Tight budget this quarter. Are you talking about just like the rover looks like it was like R&D is on strike. If this is the moon rover. The like Disney Imagineers, this is the best they could come up with to save Bobford. Oh. We're all about practicality here. And if it works, then really, like, who's to say that it's not a good idea? Those are actually, like, all totally even. Research and development is my passion. Oh, I didn't have it on symmetry mode. I feel like that's gonna be typical of what we expect to happen with this thing. Okay, Chad, let's go back to the drawing board real quick, shall we? It's not too late to Have you ever pushed a trash can down a flight of stairs? I have not, no. If you've pushed a trash can down a flight of stairs, you sound like probably not a good human being. Someone had to clean that up, and I know it wasn't you. My problem is I don't have enough like extra structural pieces because I decided not to get the structural R&D. So that makes this more complicated. Why don't... Okay, should we do a rescue mission first and then do a second separate rover mission? I feel like it's difficult to do both. Because doing 2 birds, 1 stone's nice, but... You could use more parts for a rover, maybe. I forget how I made one before, because it was... I think I made it out of a lander can before. Actually, we can go look. Why don't we just go look? Because I think Jeff Roxco. Now, it was funky. It was the Bulge MDV. Chat, MDV. That's official terminology. That's a Mars descent vehicle, which we took to the moon. It's a technical term. Okay, but yeah, we created this, Wow. Yeah, this is pretty sick, actually. I forgot we made the Tachikoma! We made a Tachikoma. I've totally forgot about this. This was pretty sweet, dude. We got some crappy antennas. We got the photovoltaic ass panels, so it can stay powered up. And then we had, why do we have advanced grabbing units? I think I thought these were gonna be useful, and then they weren't. What was this for again? Oh, this was unmanned. Yeah, we gave this a Probodobodine. The fire in my laser mouth. Yeah, that's what it is. But I don't remember if we ever used the claws for anything. I just thought they would be cool front mounted to one of these things. With a structural tube in the middle. See, this is actually like a pretty cool design. It got the job done, but it definitely doesn't have all the science things that we want on it. It just has like, I could do better. Because as a cargo storage unit for science projects, the mystery goo locked on top. But like getting this thing to space was not easy because the way that we sent it, yeah, was this. This is this is how we got to the moon. We had some stability issues, as I recall, so that's why the solid fuel boosters were so wide. And then this thing right here was the suicide burn lander slash. It was a lander slash Tachikoma delivery suicide burn device. And you know what? We actually did land this thing. I don't know why it's missing a full set of monopropellant tanks. We definitely had much more advanced thrusters to get this bad boy up. God, this was a fun one. The Sticky Keys moonshot. That's a lot of thrusters. Why do we have so much mass on this thing? The Minmus Exploratory Pencil. I think this did get to Minmus. I don't remember. It had a nice... I like the first stages of these. The Bubble Boy. Classic. Oh, the Big O. How long did we spend building this? There he is. Bring him back. The launch pad isn't able to support its weight. I love that it actually looks like the Big O. It's beautiful. God. My launch pad can't physically support it. Which I need to upgrade that anyways. It's 200 grand, we have 800 grand. I need to take some more missions. So let's go ahead and upgrade the launch pad so it's actually like a legit launch pad. Head to mission control. Rescue Jimin from the orbit of the moon. How did this other astronaut, Kerbal get to the moon by chance? There's 2 other Kerbals in orbit of the moon for some reason. Gather surface deployed mystery goo observation science from the surface of the moon. We kind of did that, but we can do that again. Surface deployed. Does that just mean the regular mystery goo? Park 2 vessels next to each other around Kerbin. That sounds easy, right? Rendezvous 2 vessels. Dock 2 vessels. How do you dock things on... Bring a moonstone back with you. Yeah, let's take that one. Build a new orbital station around Kerbin. That's gonna be something fun to do. Attach a new part to satellite in orbit. I don't know how to do that. Alright, we took the moon once. And they gave us some money up front too. Oh, it has parts that I don't currently have researched, chat. So I can't actually launch this right now. Unless I load a different save. Which I can technically do. But I have to start a different thing. I have to go back to main menu. You asked for this. I love that we said this about the same amount of money. I don't remember it making it to space. I didn't say it was gonna go to space, did I? We never said it was gonna go to space. Well, here you go. Did you, by the way, did you notice that, its little feet? Okay, I actually don't know what's gonna happen here other than thrusters are gonna go on. So much fuel! So much fuel! That's a lot of SRBs. That is a lot of SRBs that we're about to have to detach. Don't worry about that. Uh-oh. We got this. Now what? I don't know. Get to orbit. You're the one that wanted to see this. Chat? It's kind of spinning a little bit. I wish I would have put more RCS thrusters on this. It's just on his ears, apparently. It's actually really difficult to line up. There we go. I like that the SRBs take out the feet when they decouple. He's beautiful the way that he is. Well, I'm just seeing if I can put this bad boy into orbit. Because, why not? He's so strong. And burn in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn. Powerful rocket, dude. There you go. Big O is now in orbit. With enough fuel to actually come back. The dumb things that you can make in Kerbal. And actually make them work. I love that we had to get all of the fuel connectors up from these. That way we could actually use the fuel that's in these big ones. And share everything equally among all the liquid fuel. There's a demonstration. Can it land? Shh, 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 shh. Don't worry about that. You're asking the wrong questions. Okay, we have to decide. I say let's just make a rocket that can pick up and save Bobford. We'll worry about making a rover and setting up a moon base later. Okay, let's just let's bring our boy home, I say. So, we can get a P reentry module that is a 2-seater. It's a bit heavy. It's a lot heavier than a lander can, so we're gonna make sure we have a sufficient amount of thrust in Delta V. This is the door. Okay, so let's rotate that around. There we go. Okay, that's the hatch. So things that we'd like to bring. We may as well go ahead and just do the science stuff and get the full credit for it. If we're gonna be going back to the moon anyways, right? May as well get the science. All right, in that case, let's go Science Junior. Facing backwards. We're gonna need payload, service bay. This is gonna be difficult though, because it's so tall. The Science Junior is so tall. We'll take a more advanced lander. We'll bring the basic science stuff, but yeah, we just save so much verticality if we just do the service bay. How did we get the Divinity Original Sin already? That was so fast. Alright, try this instead. Don't you have science on the other lander already? Yeah, but I have to take it home for full credit for some of these things. And I don't remember if the Science Junior gave us full credit or not. We need to come home with, like, we're not going to be able to bring the other lander home unless we can do some kind of refueling. I don't know how to do a refuel. We could bring extra fuel and juice up their tank, and that could bring the rocket home. I don't know how to do that. We need a docking port for refueling. That'd be cool if we could figure that out. That'd be sweet. Can you store the science on this? I mean, yeah, all the physical stuff is going to be storable on this, but we're not going to be able to reset the experiments without bringing a scientist. So things like the goo and the Science Junior are already spent, and because we tried to transfer the science, the experiment can't be redone. So we have to redo the experiment to get full credit for those. So we would have to bring at least the mystery goo to get full credit for that one. The rest of it, I think, can be stored. We can build a space crane with the claws. I have no idea how that works, but it sounds exciting. Okay. I'm really curious about the adapters that are like tri-stack couplers like this. Most people don't like tri-stack, right? Let's change that. Okay, so we know that we didn't have enough fuel last time. And then we know this is a bit heavier. So we're taking 50% more fuel in the FLT 400. Of course, we're gonna weigh a little bit more as a result. But I'm thinking, do we have any new thrusters? We have the Spark. Packs a punch for its size. This little engine is a testament to how larger doesn't always mean more advanced. That is tiny, though. That's so little. So I'm thinking that...
Burros.
Excuse me. I think the Terrier is still our best. The trick is we need to only use this fuel for landing and taking off again, and then we'll have plenty. If we can do that, it'd be great. Oh. Chat, how do you merge a tri-stack coupler with not a tri-stack coupler? You just turn it upside down? Is that a thing that works? Oh. Devs, why? It's only attached to one. That's not good. Because that means we're going to be putting all of that force just on this one side. Well, tri-stack coupler seemed nice. But now, I don't think so. Because it would need a central base to connect. Quad parts to it too? That's very unfortunate. I mean, we could just not use the coupler. Feels bad. Seemed like a neat idea. Okay, well, we're back where we started. Like, we have nothing. That's okay. Let's do heat shield anyways. And then a decoupler. Keep it nice and simple. Put a little parachute on top. We do have the Mark 16. That's an XL, so that's going to be nice for the larger builds that we have. The Mark 16 by itself is probably good for just this, because we took out the Science Junior, so our weight will be minimal by the time we get to this phase. So I'm going to take the FLT 400. We could just make our own tri-stack, but that seems redundant as well. This is going to be so much fuel. Trying to figure out how the lander legs are going to attach. The good news is that we do have better landing struts. Like, even if it was just this, for example, The difference between that and these, I mean, you can just look at them and see the difference. Tolerance of 20% more meters per second to impact, and they have a heat tolerance of 2000 Kelvin instead of 1200. It's very nice. Slightly heavier though, but mostly they're longer. I just don't think this is enough fuel to land and take off. How much Delta V is this? We don't have a thruster. Once we have a thruster, how much Delta V is this? 1700. Okay, if this is the only piece that you use to land, then maybe that's enough. It's gonna be a little imbalanced. It might be a little on the wobbly side. I could give it a little bit more width. I've done this before. Actually, I will rotate you. And then maybe just like duplicate it. Ah, this sucks. This is still not tall enough. Killing me, game. These are too wide. You can squeeze them in like this, but then go to like the halfway point maybe, and then try to throw on. I mean, that technically looks better. And it would be a lot easier to land. But then how do you climb up to get back in the pod? We do have the deployable ladders now, / mobility enhancers. Though, I don't know if it's exactly what we're looking for. How tall is this one? That one's pretty good. I need to rotate that part, though. There we go. I can also rotate, all of these around. That looks sweet. Don't mind that. Okay, maybe up one higher. How high do you have to go before that stops clipping? The clipping isn't that big of a deal. But this is also probably enough to do what we need to do anyways. Chad, is it just me or does that look... something... Oh, it's the... I think it's the ladder that's off. I don't know what's off, actually. I don't think it's this, because I did these identical. Okay, retract these bad boys. Is there... This is going to be a slight aerodynamic issue, but I don't know if it's that big of a deal. I think I might be able to fix it. Okay, so let's get a decoupler. Boom. And then beneath this, we're going to need some new fuel. How do we want to get to the moon? Okay, because I need a stage now that's both going to get us to the moon and going to set up orbit. And then this stage is purely for landing, leaving, and coming home. You vote solid boosters, but I won't be able to control how long we burn for. I don't think we should go to solid yet. We need liquid underneath this in some form. SRB moon landing is a fun challenge. I'm not ready for a fun challenge. My fun challenge is just landing on the moon a second time and picking up my boy Bobford, who's stranded there right now. So, I say dial it down a bit. It's a cool fuel tank. We could try using some thuds. I haven't really used any thuds, but it just feels like the Terrier is so good. I'm not trying to get science right now, Baron Skippy. I'm trying to rescue Bobford on the moon. Bobford's not stranded on Menmis, is he? A few failed moon rescues is an opportunity. Hundreds of them is a colony. We're not gonna botch it that many times, okay? Let's go quad. I imagine we could go on quad T400s. It might actually be Pinta. This is going to be way too many thrusters, but that's okay. And these don't even need to be detached, because they're all going to burn at the same rate. This is just so many Terriers. But that's all right. And then, do we actually have fuel connections now? I don't know what that's under. Did we ever get the... Ooh, yeah, we did. We got external fuel ducts. Sick. Because we can have this fuel duct. And we don't really necessarily need a fifth engine under there. So this can just be a spare tank. Fuel ducts! Are they all, like, backward compatible? Backward forward? Or is it a directional? I think if they're directly connected, they share. Maybe? I guess so, yeah. Why are 3 of them feeding the middle one, though, and 1 of them is feeding the outer one? We have to change the flow priority. but I don't know how to. I don't know how to do this. Okay. What does plus priority minus priority do? I'm confused. I assume set the middle to either higher or lower priority. Well, yeah, that's what I would assume, but the arrows aren't changing. The arrows are staying the same, chat. Because all the outer ones are 40, and the inner one is 20. Test flight to see if it matters. I guess. I don't know. This seems like a pain in the ass, if you ask me. Those are way too big. That's way too big. Okay, let's just do, what was the last thing? I think we called it the moon, or the, what did we call the last thing? Cheese slice? This is gonna be the cheese grater. All right, simulation then, to see if this even matters. Put me on the launch pad. No assist at all. All right, so how do we even watch this? We just have to right-click this. This is dangerous. All of the outer ones are draining. The inner one is full. Okay, if we change the flow priority, higher actually means it drains first. Interestingly. Chad lied to you, as they often do. As they often do. Okay, and then that one's out, then these ones on the outside go. Okay. We have recovered the test vehicle. Peripheral says, hello, yes, I was wondering if we submitted our ecological surveys and protection plans before we took off on this expedition. Which expedition was that? Thank you, Peripheral, for 29 months of sub. Are we prepping for Kerbal 2? Yes, we are. Thanks for the tier 2 sub also. 2 and 1. Lolly Bandit. Welcome back. We are preparing for Kerbal 2. We're staging a rescue mission right now. Alright, this song's bothering me. Let's do... We need a decoupler for another stage. Too big. And then below this, I think this is when we're gonna blossom out. Might do just one kind of small, even smaller. Where is the tinier one? Is the, yeah, the 200? Then blossom out. That way the thrusters don't contact, like the plume hits the other fuel tank. That'd be terrible. So let's not do that. Chad, we have the Rocco Max and whatnot, but do we have, like... an adapter to get to that size yet? Yeah, we do, I guess. Maybe we should just finally opt for like a stronger stage here. The top stage has 400 Delta V. Yeah, but that's 1524 in vacuum. This is the sea level Delta V in Kerbin atmosphere. Bobford managed to achieve orbit purely via EVA, which was wonderful, albeit it was a dream. I don't want to use the massive stages yet unless I have to. Do we have to? I don't know. What other engine do we have besides the Bobcat for this size? We don't. Bobcat is it. That being said, the Bobcat has 400 kilonewtons of thrust in vacuum, which is pretty good. Okay. And it needs to be flanked. Honestly, this setup alone is probably enough to get us where we need to go with some SRBs. The trick is, these are too tall. Okay, the thumpers are too small, though. It's only 800 meters per second of Delta V. Is not... like, we're still short somewhere. Okay, what if we just did... I wish there was an in-between of the Kickback and the Pollux. The Pollux is way too big. Or is it? I mean, it is way too big. What if we just went really tall? This thing will definitely tip over. Okay, maybe just going wide on this is the answer. Chad, are we not supposed to use radial decouplers? Or are we supposed to use this one? A large truss for greater space between mounting points. All right, let's use that one. What's the explosive force? 260? All right, we'll start using these then, because clearly there was an issue before. Make sure this one has plenty of room. We'll just connect it via struts. Okay, do we want SRBs? I just think the thumpers are lackluster. That is like 722 meters per second of delta V because of the weight. But yeah, I don't want the delta V to be. I want at least 7,000 delta V this time. Like we got 6,600 total. So if we could just squeeze in like 400 more delta V, that'd be excellent. So let's do this. Thumpers are just so sad. Okay, what if we put some little nose cones on these? Please show the center of mass. It's right there. This is the heaviest chunk because of the fuel. There's so much fuel in there. Thrust to weight ratio, TWR, it's 1.7, which is fine. Solid rockets are heavy. Yep, solid rockets are heavy. Not wrong. Okay, let's say that we put some swivel. Actually, we could just put reliance, because we have swivel from the Bobcat. That's much better. This is much better. Because the Reliant is pushing 205 kilonewtons of thrust in atmosphere, and its ISP is 265, okay, compared to the Thumper, which is 250 kilonewtons. So the Reliant has less thrust than the Thumper, but better fuel ISP, because it's 175 versus 265. So it's just much more fuel efficient, basically. So we're getting a lot more delta V out of it. Okay, I think it's better. Plop those on. And then these guys, why are only 3 of them? That's 1,200, and this is 1,592 of delta V. Okay, we're gonna. I like the fins. Where are they? The little winglets to give us a little steering. And then once we take these off, I'd like to have steering on the inside as well. And for now, this is the best way that I found to do it. Especially like down here at the bottom, at the base of the rocket, then you get a lot more leverage for the steering. Okay, like I honestly think this is pretty solid. Once we get like the struts connected and make sure that we have everything that we want in the service bay. That is a ladder. Okay, so first of all, we need to make sure we have the experiment storage unit. The thermometer and all that should be already where it's supposed to be. I am going to take an extra one of these bad boys. Gonna attach that to the ceiling there. And then we got room for the flight control or flight computer unit. So we have our engineer data. And then we got room for some batteries. Because we shouldn't need any other science. Because the science is already on the other thing, it was just really the goo. Okay, and then maybe some voltaic panels would be good. That being said, yeah, maybe like right above the ladder is good. Speaking of right above the ladder, yeah, how are we gonna climb the rest of the way? That's a good question. The whole point of the ladder is being able to climb. I guess we won't need the photovoltaic panels once we are re-entering. So those should be good, and they'll expand to look like this. I also wouldn't mind having some sort of communications in the form of the Communotron. And this is a direct comms antenna. Should help us reach Kerbin. All right, what else do we need? Probably not much. Can put some dome lights just to be fancy. RCS, we do need RCS. We do have the new minified monopropellant. They have less, like a lot less, but they are minified. Having trouble, like, getting these to contact the things that I want. Can we stick them in here somehow? Okay. That's still not enough. Like, 4 of those is 20, 40, 60, 80? No. Sorry, 7, 14, 20, 20. It's like 30 monopropellant, and that's it. So it's really not good. And then I'm going to put... the Chunguses above that. Okay, that should be reasonable, and actually might make us more aerodynamic. I don't know, just because it's round versus the struts and the girders and whatnot. Okay, so the actual thrusters themselves are different entities. They are also command and control. It's kind of hard to put them on this thing, as you imagine. I think I'm just gonna put one set of the big ones. It's tough because it doesn't feel like there's a good place to put them, huh? Delta V stocks. Yeah, we are losing Delta V just because we're adding weight, I guess. Ladder check. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We got things. We got stuff to do. Wait, that's a solar panel. This is as high as they can go anyways. So that'll have to do. Okay. I think that'll work. And if it doesn't work, we'll just use the booster packs. Okay, let's save that. So I still need the RCS thrust. No, we have the RCS thrusters. I just don't really like the fact that they're pointing down into the monopropellant. Like, that is bothering me. We can make a combination of linear ports, but that's challenging. Not impossible, though. I'm not sure what these are connected to, but don't worry. Don't worry, it's not going to be like that. Hold on. Go up. Chat, who made it this? Why is rocket science so difficult? Why does it take so much concentration? These aren't even aligned, dude. Oh, it's because I'm on local instead of absolute. Okay, it keeps like clicking and unclicking. I'm just trying to get these pointed up. So how much thrust do these have? 2? All right, each of the linear ports is actually better than the thrust power of this one. So having like, we effectively have gone from thrust. Previously we had 4 RCS thrusters in this block. And if the thruster power is 1 and the linears is 2, then that's double, but we have twice as many linear RCS as we did thruster blocks. So we actually have like 4 times the amount of downward pointing thrust as we did previously. And I don't think we need one pointing up. Oh yeah, we do need a reaction wheel, don't we? A little hat. Just a little hat. Okay, chat, anything else? Or just struts? I don't think I guess I'll take the science kits because there's no reason not to. In the reentry module, we could go ahead and take... I guess having an EVA repair kit is nice. We don't have an engineer, so it's not going to matter. Also, we need to just... Bill's not coming. We're just going to have another pilot. Warewise. Warewise the pilot. Let's have Dunwell. Dunwell has a cooler name. That's the only reason. We can go in the reentry module. We can probably go ahead and take one of the stations. Take a photovoltaic. It's too heavy. Too heavy. We could take an EVA repair kit, but I don't know if you can repair if you're not an engineer. Can I link a guide which explains a lot of stuff? What stuff do I require to have explained right now? I don't think that anybody who needs a guide can just Google it. And I don't need one right now. Etal, do you want a suggestion about the reaction wheels? No. You're just going to say either add more or put them in a different place. But it's completely unnecessary. We have RCS. And we have a nice little dunce cap. Etal, can I play the game for you? Yeah. Mom said it's my turn. Too bad. Mom doesn't know what she's talking about. Too sad. Alright, that was the last song anyways. I need a different soundtrack. I need a different soundtrack. There we go. Are we good? Got aerodynamics. Got the payload. Not super aerodynamic, but honestly, not the least dynamic build. We just need struts. Okay, do not strut the engines to each other, right? We learned a very valuable lesson. Make sure all those are mirrored. Perfect. Did Bobford make it back from the moon? That's exactly what we're working on right now, actually. Don't Pepe laugh. Okay, let me check staging. We actually lost some Delta V adding the monopropellant and such. Bobford went to a moon upstate. Wow. Okay, we're gonna kind of simplify all these staging processes. We need to disable the decoupler on the P reentry module. Yep. And consider just adding... We shouldn't need more than the Mark 16 parachute. Because this is... I don't know. It is heavier. It is heavier. I guess these don't fit very well. I think what I end up doing is something like this. I just gotta be careful because I don't want to block, I gotta double check that we haven't blocked the hatch. That would be very awkward. Oh yeah, let's just do that. What? What? What is going... Dude, what is going on? All right, that's gonna have to do. This is the exit hatch. No, this is the exit hatch. Okay. It all looks identical. So as far as like adding, if I wanted to add like 500 Delta V, what would I do? More boosters. More boosters, more struts, more fuel. All right, what if we just added... That actually removed Delta V. What? But this is gonna be, let's check it in vacuum. Okay, so we got 13, it's 4,500. It's basically just don't do what we just did, I guess. Tyranny of the rocket equation. The rocket equation is made up. Add firework launchers. Yeah, basically. Fuel to haul the fuel to haul that fuel. I'm thonking, chat. What do? What if we just go there and it's no problem? How much Delta V did we have on the last one? Let's actually compare. Let's compare notes. The cheese slice had 400 less Delta V, roughly. Like 400 less? 300 less? And it looked like this. You know, normal stuff. This is a much more compact design by comparison. For whatever that's worth. I wonder if I combine these stages, if that's better. How do we just lose 1,000 Delta V, like 1,400 Delta V, by combining these two thrusters? Doesn't make any sense. So yeah, now it's like, it doesn't recognize any of my Delta V. Like this has way more than 283, and this is way more than 556. What if we just went for it? I mean, you can see this is 5,008 right there. All right, let's just go for it. Screw this. What if we just strand another Kerbal on the moon, though? Let's make it a party. Let's make it a party. Oh, it's a party, all right. Ah! We're under attack. It's a shark raid. What's up, Grav Shark? Thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. We're planning an op to rescue Bobford, who's stranded on the moon. Through no fault of my own, of course. Just got stuck in some moon dust there. What's up, Jim? Bow plan? Casual elephant? The famous NASA catchphrase, what if we just go for it? Just decouplers with solid boosters on the edge of these guys. I mean, I could, it just feels like it's adding so much, but okay. More! This is what you want? Why are those not lined up at all, huh? These aren't lined up at all, chat. This is a weird angle. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. Hate to read and bounce stocks, so I went past my bedtime to finish a mission in Kerbal. Have a great rest of your stream and good luck. Hey, hope you guys had an awesome stream, and thanks so much for sending your kind people over there. Welcome aboard, everybody. I am just trying to finish this up so we can launch this behemoth. We're in career mode right now, and I do not have all the things that I need to do the things that I want to do. But thanks for joining me. And we're currently, I actually think that those should be lined up. I think it's just a weirdness with, like those should be lined up. Yeah, those are lined up now. Okay, let's do, I guess, it's just like, what happened? Let's just see what happens if we plop thumpers on this. We actually... But we have more than 5,000 Delta V. We had like 6,400 and then something reset. But yeah, let's just chuck some thumpers on this. I don't understand why the Delta V numbers got reset. Maneuverability. Oh my god. Chad, this is a terrible idea. I mean, this is actually technically symmetrical, even though it's off-center with itself. Yeah, now it's technically symmetrical. I predict a lot of fire. That's how it always starts. I don't think this is what NASA rockets look like. Somehow. Yeah, it is. It is? I haven't really been paying too much attention lately. Is this... You're saying this is pretty normal? Just keep adding more fins and boosters to everything? This looks like a an ICBM like detachment system, right? Like the main rocket goes up and then we just release the missile cluster. MIRV. Yeah, kind of like MIRV. Okay, so here's the thing. We're gonna have to liquid go off at the same time. Next time you hit spacebar, all of the solids are gonna detach. Yeah, now we have 7,200 delta V. Okay, delta V fixed itself. Then that goes off. The other liquid starts at the same time. Then those pop. Then those. Then that. Golden. Golden, chat. All right, but you forgot one thing. Struts. You do gotta get the struts. Okay, now I kind of want to add another strut here because this is scaring me. This is going to be so stable. Why not use auto strut? Because meticulously planning a ship for hours and then just hitting auto strut feels pointless. Like, why not just use a pre-gen craft for your missions that you downloaded off of CurseForge? Like, you're already doing 99.7% of the rest of everything else manually. So just slapping some random struts on is sort of the antithesis of the entire design process. All right, this monster. Where's the 722 Delta V in stage 5 coming from? Simply detaching these SRBs is gonna free up a lot of weight. Okay, the cheese grater is ready for launch. Wait, no it's not! I didn't put any stability on the side. I forgot the red boys. I mean, it's fine. It's not gonna blow up, but I do need to take it right back in. Not a full send. Launch anyway. No. Here's the thing. Chat, you haven't thought about this. Think about how much Delta V it is, right? To elevate your craft with the stability enhancing supports. Like, think about how much further from the surface of Kerbin you are when you use them. You save fuel. Okay. Also, I need to make sure the right pilot's in there. Yep. I almost accidentally took an extra stowaway. We need, the whole point of this is a rescue mission, and it'd be really awkward if we got all the way there and realized that Bill Kerman called shotgun. That'd be very awkward. Okay, this... here's my fear. My fear is it won't be able to turn, but that's a problem for future, almost present me. Look at it! It's beautiful! This looks like a classic ETAL build. Like, this is something I for sure would have built before, and I only did it this way because we needed extra SRBs. I'm using all the old thumpers, too. So the thumpers are gonna run out first. The ones on the edge. And hopefully they clear safely. Let's go ahead and throttle to like 75%. SAS on. And we need an appropriate song. I don't know if this is an appropriate song. I was gonna send someone that wasn't Werewise, but Werewise is going. Werewise is ready for takeoff to the moon to save Bobford. Let's do this, everyone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, hell yeah. That musical timing. Totally stable. Might be going a little too fast. We're gonna slow down the liquids real quick, but I need to like pump them to max. As soon as the solid feels out, get ready for stage 2. Clean. All right, let's go ahead and start a turn. Ah! That's too much of a turn. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm having to correct hard to the side. Oh, I just started. Just hold. Hold. It's got a mind of its own, chat. It's doing its own thing, chat. We're just trying to make it just wants to point directly up, chat. I'm fighting it. Oh, it's flopping around everywhere. Okay, right there. Prepare for final stage, Bobcat time to take us the rest of the way. Woo! Okay, the Bobcat should be able to easily steer us where we want to go, so we're gonna go 45. Why did my prograde just like jump to a different position? What? What is this? How? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. Well, nothing for it now, chat. You gotta commit to the bit. We'll just have to. Polar orbit is gonna make this a big challenge. That's a 3-minute burn, bro. We're going too fast. Shut up. Shut up. Get out of here. Stop right-clicking. Okay, we gotta rotate. Gotta rotate. We're already at the node. Oh no, we're in front of the apoapses, which means we may have some problems. We're well outside the atmosphere, so that's good, but everything else sucks right now. Do I need to start pointing up? Re-entry POG. Not yet. Alright, we're about to run out of fuel in this stage. Alright, we can't afford to go back into the atmosphere. This is gonna be an aborted launch. Chat, what happens if you just point straight up? Trying to get my apoapses back above 70k. Alright, we did that. Go straight to heaven. I mean, Where Rise is a level 0 pilot, to be fair. Okay, we're back outside the atmosphere. We only need a 7-second burn to get into orbit, but we did waste a lot of fuel to get to this point. And it's not even the worst part. The worst part is we have a polar orbit because of how unstable the launch was. So, that's bad. And burn. All right, there we go. We do still have 2800 Delta V, but look at this orbit, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look how annoying this is gonna be. Wait, what? Okay, what the hell kind of maneuver do I need to do? Cause like, okay, hold on. Apoapsis, periapsis. Sure. Yep. I need to edit this stupid. There's too much text on the screen, dude. How do you like? I don't know how to flatten this out. I know it's going to take way too much fuel to do. Like, this is already 1,400 meters per second delta V just to flatten it out. Here's the thing. There's no reason to try to go to the moon on any of the kind of because we're going to be off our orbit axis to get to Bobford, even if we did a lunar polar orbit nonsense. Because we'd have to wait until the closest approach, and then God knows. The moon's gonna be like over there. You have to stay up there for a few months. Okay. What about... Chat, here's an idea. I don't know how orbital mechanics work, clearly, but what if we line up our apoapsis with the moon, where it would potentially hit, right? And then, at all the way out here, try and exert enough force to change our orbit to parallel to the moon. Is that a thing? Talix, he's gonna starve. That would make it harder to get to the moon. You'll be chasing the moon, but not if I start going that way. With enough delta V, anything is possible. All right, let's just do this. It's gonna be, we have to abort this launch anyway. Like, I don't have enough delta V to do what I need to do anyway. So let's just do the thing, because it'll be silly. We're coming, Bobford, maybe. We're thinking about it, Bobford. Kerbal's a game about experimentation. God, I love this soundtrack while floating around through space. Oh, 1x! I wish I had more delta V. I wish I had more delta V, yeah. Me too. You're not alone. Cowboy Bebop vibes, yeah. All right, this is gonna be not good. Oh, it didn't even do the thing. Higher flow priority equals it'll drain faster, right? I gotta go. Yeah. That's what I was trying to do this whole time. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Well, I don't think this is gonna work, chat. But that's okay. Accidental polar orbits are sad. click here for higher delta V. Okay, we went a little too far. Somehow. Just a little too far. So I'm gonna do the tiniest of retrograde burns just to slow that down, just a teeny bit. Perfect. Goodbye, Kirpin. See you later. Glad we didn't do a bet on this one. Okay, and since the moon's going that way, we go this way. It won't take long at all, right? Not if you go 1,000 times speed, I guess. Meet in the middle. Okay, so while we're moving this way anyway, we add a maneuver like this. How do I, like, both do this maneuver to flatten it out? Do I have to do, like, a combo? Where we retrograde burn? Oh, we're going the wrong way, huh? Bro. What is happening? I don't know which maneuver nodes that I'm supposed to be using to do the thing that I'm trying to do. Maybe we just need to burn prograde. Okay, it's burn prograde. But it's pointing so high up in the air, and I keep on, like, accidentally right-clicking, I guess? I'm just doing... Am I going like that? Am I going, like, incredibly fast? Or am I going too slow? How do I stop from moon escaping? Or Kerbin escaping? Solar orbit. Solar orbit, here we come. We're going so slow right now. We're gonna be going like no speed at all up here. And chat's not being helpful, but what else is new? See, like, I need to go this way. Wow, there's gonna be a moon encounter here in 4 days. I screwed it up, though. I got plenty of time to make sure this maneuver is just right, because I don't know what the hell's going on with this. That is an interesting... It's kind of what I wanted to do, sort of. The gravity of the moon is changing your orbit, maybe. Bro, where the hell? Go away! Let me left click drag. Why is it so hard to move these around? There. See, look how level that is. Okay. Now, all I want to do is figure out how to have a moon encounter. I think this is as good as it's gonna get. And it's gonna take us, what, 4 days to get there? Alright, it's gonna take us 4 days no matter how I line this up, I think. So let's at least do this one. So let's point, the node is in 2 hours, 54 minutes, and we're gonna do like a, really big loop. We got plenty of electric charge. You can add a maneuver on the dotted moon line and encounter. Yeah, but it always readjusts once you encounter the moon. So you can do this, but I always... Like, it never does what I want it to do. Like, right now... Just forget about that, okay? Because I don't know which maneuver I'm supposed to do to actually create orbit there. None of them seem to... None of them look right. If you focus camera on the moon, I think I'm already focused on the moon. Or I got the target set. So what, you're saying like this? So I'm gonna crash into the moon at this rate, is that what you're saying? At 540, it's moving 542 meters per second. Dear Lord. All right, forget about it. Just forget about it. Kerbin is invisible, basically. Noom. Alright, we don't want to go too fast. We're already on 50 to 100 times speed. Because I need to create an equatorial orbit to get to the rescue sites of the moon. And that's just more delta V that we probably don't have, because this is going to be, what, 500 out of our 1900? We're going to make it to the moon and then get stuck again. Okay, all right. Let's at least say we tried. Just send a bus to the moon next time. This project would have worked fine if we hadn't, if it hadn't, I don't know why it spun out of control. I have an idea of why it spun out of control, though. I think we need the Bobcat to be enabled. Oh yeah, now we're jamming. Okay, let's do this. 26-second burn. 3, 2, 1. How do I reset the camera to me? Three, two, one. Done. It's pretty close. Tilde. Okay, chat, and now we go all the way around Kerbin and then have a moon encounter out here. So there's the moon. There's Kerbin. Ugh. I'm almost out of fuel again. How does this keep happening? What is this pasta? Etal told me the moon keeps stranding his Kerbals, so I asked how many Kerbals he has, and he said he just keeps going to the Space Center and getting a new Kerbal afterwards. So I said, it sounds like he's just feeding Kerbals to the moon, and then chat started crying. Goodbye, moon. Mwah. See you over there. See you on the other side. Before we have our encounter. We're out here, chat. Just big old ball. Here's the thing. If you actually saw the Earth from this distance, and that's it, I think it would just shatter my reality. It's just so tiny. It's just so little. It's like it just is the blue marble. Okay, what are the odds that we actually just like legit collide with the moon as soon as we get into the... I mean, we're only going 400 meters per second. That's not too bad. At least one. I'll at least start facing, because I do have another set of fuel, and we're gonna shed all these tanks. God, this would have totally gotten us to the moon the normal way. If it didn't get so funky. Thousand times speed is like too fast. Okay, we're coming in hot. Update my orbital pattern, or my collision pattern. Okay, so now 1 time speed. Do that. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're dead. Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh, we are dead. Hold on, no, that's turning around going the other way. What if we just go with it? What if we just go with it? Cancel that maneuver. What if we just go that way? That's the way I was going. I think we're dead. That's a 1 and 25 second burn. We're not gonna have any fuel. Literally not enough to land, yeah. Now we're going 1,000 meters per second because the moon's pulling us in. Just, just aim for Bobford. Chat, what if we get the periapsis down to 9K? How much fuel is this gonna take? Node in 16 seconds? Hold on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. Might need to, like... Okay, we're now not going to run into the moon, so that's cool. But this is still a 50-second burn. And we're gonna lose the majority of our Delta V. Etal, I don't mean to impose. This is the most scuffed mission I've ever seen. Have you seen any of my other missions from the last time we played Kerbal? This is just par for the course. Okay. Here comes the moon at 100 times speed. The good news is, yeah, we're not just going to go straight in and collide. We are accelerating rapidly, though, and that's the issue. We're back! I'm home! Ding-ding. The moon looms. Don't worry, we're not gonna hit anything? Are we? Are we? We're getting really low. Ah! Ah! Why is it angling nose down? Huh. Okay. This is just like when people try to rescue cave divers. Like, I would never want to be a cave diver rescuer. Some dude gets lost in a cave somewhere, spelunking, and then you have to go save his ass, and then you get stuck and die too. And then somebody has to come in and rescue you before you, and then they get stuck and die too. Okay, can someone explain to me how that happened? We did a maneuver to have a periapsis of 9,000. I guess, but then when I looked at the map, our orbit was going through the moon. Your maneuver was 9K, but you didn't do the burn exactly perfect. Oh. That explains why the ground came up to meet me so fast. Well, that one's not a simulation, so, Warewise is just kind of dead. Trying to save Bobford.
Snap.
Uh-huh. What is... Too much debris, chat. What is this? Agency VATCO Advanced Suction Systems. What is that? It was his first day. It was his first day. We didn't even put him in the sims. We didn't even give him the simulations or the training. He just came to work today and we shoved him in a rocket. And told him that lives depend on him. Oh, I do need to hire some new curbs. Leal? We are short of some pilots. We have an engineer. We have Dunwell. We do have Dunwell. You are expendable, Warewise. Bobford is not. Oh, dear God. All right, is it Dunwell's time? Whew. Here's the problem. I have to change some staging. I like the mustache. I think I know what one thing to change. I think if we get the Bobcat... I think a lot of the steering problems go away if the Bobcat, I don't know, I'm not sure why it was spinning so much. Alright, this is just gonna be a sim. This is just we're just running a test, okay? This is not the legit mission. Let's just go ahead and launch this, and I want to see if the same thing happens. Because it starts off very stable. I think I'm just gonna move the Bobcats into the second phase of staging here. Gotta thrust up with the liquid. So staging there is fine. And then the Bobcat will hopefully give us that stability that we did not have before. It does not, kinda. It does not. I just hold right there manually until Prograde moves over to tell us that we're moving in that direction nicely. Why is it, hang on. Why is it still why is it still polar? Hang on. I know what happened. I know what happened. Chat. This is what happened. I know, it's gonna blow your freaking mind. When you make a P reentry module, I wanted the entry window to face the front of the VAB when I'm building it, so I rotated it 3 times. So I've been holding D just like I'm supposed to, even with the last launch, except it's not D anymore because apparently when you rotate the command module, it rotates the entire ship. So if it's supposed to... So like, if I change nothing else but have this face that direction, and we go to the launch pad, Warewise died due to inverted controls. So now, even though the door is still facing... Yeah, see... Now we got north, south, east, and west. So if I hold D, we'll go west. Even though it's the same key I was just holding and we were going south with D. So I don't take any responsibility for that at all, actually. Somebody flipped the compass, yeah. I mean, I take responsibility somewhat for slamming him into the moon at 1,200 meters per second, but that shouldn't have been an issue in the first place because the nav ball was rotated. That's an expensive lesson to learn. We were sabotaged. We were sabotaged by the engineering department. Maybe we should have put some parachutes on those. Oh, they collided in air. That's kind of crazy. All right, see now, it's still difficult to turn, but at least it's turning the right way. I mean, I definitely turned too fast there, so that's on me, but we didn't lose control. And it's not flipping wildly either. It's actually very, very manageable to control here. Very stable. Going west. And I didn't even change the Bobcat. These are just the Reliance. I'm at east. I said west. You get the idea. All right, next phase. Perfect. See? Oh my god. Chat, we had this one in the bag, dude. Literally sabotaged by engineering. Look at this. Already got an apoapsis at 68,000. $74,000. Let's get that to at least 80. And then we gotta slowly rotate. Very slowly, because we actually need to go ahead and burn. To create that orbit. 1.5 minute burn. It is a big burn, yeah. Periapsis is slowly being dug out. Yeah, thrust to weight is not very good in this stage. But that's okay. The Bobcat by itself is not enough to push this much fuel. Are there other planets in this game? Yes, there's a whole Kerbolar solar system that mirrors our own, but in some key different ways, like having 2 moons. And it's a challenge to get to all of them. All right, we're about to get rid of the middle phase, and it should crash back into Kerbin. Okay, we got Periapsis in the positives. All right, there we go. Chat, we still have 3,200 meters per second of Delta V, dude. And we don't have to change all of this nonsense. We can just simply catch up to the moon, dude. It's easy, see? Just catch up to the moon. And that, chat, is where we're gonna bookmark our Kerbal adventures for the evening. Rest in peace, Warewise. The rest of the rescue will have to wait, because it's gonna be like, it's gonna take a while to get there and pull it off. I feel bad that I got a Kerbal killed trying to rescue Bobford. But also, like, I am a little upsetty that I just didn't know that I was being baited into going south. Because people were like, you're steering it south, you're steering it south. Like, I'm just doing the same thing I do on every launch, is hold D to go east. And little did I know that rotating the P-pod, yeah, gaslit yourself. Basically, I was like, I definitely thought I kept that under control. when we were initially, like, it was very touch and go, but I was kind of holding the line, at least that I thought was going east. It was not going east. And then the rest of it, we probably should have just aborted the attempt and sent Werewise home. But Werewise said,
Damn it. I didn't come all the way out here from my desk as an accountant or like a secretary or something to be put inside of this spaceship to go home.
and so he tried. He gave it his best. Unfortunately, he miscalculated the final burn. Well, it gave us a little bit of chaos, though, so always thankful for that. Save Bobford. Do it for Werewise. Make his life mean something. Werewise is the first Kerbin in this timeline to die on the moon. That's true. That is true. Either way, fun day of Kerbal today, chat. Hope you guys had fun and enjoyed it. Had a blast. We actually did have a successful moon landing, but the rescue op and setting up a moon base will wait till next time. It's fun to have all these objectives and goals to work towards, though. There will be a stream tomorrow. I don't know exactly what we're going to be playing, so come back around the same time, like 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific. I also don't know what this music is. Very cool. Thanks for nothing, autoplay. But yeah, Kerbal's just been very, very fun to jump back into. It's nice that it's been a couple years, so I've kind of forgotten all the details, and we kind of get to do things over again, but different. And at the same time, prep for KSP2 in less than a month. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks, Madman. But there will be more Kerbal for sure, because this game makes the time go by fast for me. Like, it's genuinely very, very fun, even to do a lot of the things for the second time, because the challenge is still there, and the building and the creativity and stuff is still there. And we're making ships that we did not make before, for better and worse, in this case. But glad you guys are having fun too. I want to play some more games where I get to flex some creativity with some objective challenge, and that's why I think I'm gonna go ahead and commit to trying Minecraft with some kind of create mod package, because I think that would scratch a similar itch. I'm just gonna have to look around and find like a mod pack that makes sense, that isn't like, it's already gonna be too much, but I don't want it to be just an astronomical amount, no pun intended, of like, I don't want it to be 1,000 mods, you know what I'm saying? It's already gonna be a lot to figure out. But yeah, I would like to try that. You guys are doing the upside down pogs are scary. They look like something else. I don't know what it is. I don't know when we're gonna do that, because I'm also thinking about restarting the RimWorld colony. I want to do Minecraft. I want to do something else in Kenshi, like we just did like a little one-off yesterday. I don't know, there's a lot of good stuff to choose from, but I'll do whatever feels right. Chat's just pogging all over. But yeah, I wanna definitely play some more Kerbal. We might jump back in and finish the Civ campaign at some point also, because that was a lot of fun. The games that have that sim crossover, like, I'm looking forward to the new X4 DLC. Stuff like that is what I'm in the mood for right now. Or you can set up a bunch of systems and watch the systems work together. It's good stuff. All right, I'm gonna send you guys all into the void tonight. Actually, we'll go on an industry raid. Sark is streaming. This channel is intended for mature audiences. He's playing Stay Still, which looks like a horror game. So let's go get some spooky Sark vibes. All right, Raiders? Send you guys on a nice, strong, late night raid. I don't know much longer he's going to be streaming for. It might not be that long. All right? But I'll see you guys over there. And hope you have a good rest of your night, good sleep, or good morning wherever you are. Come back for the Friday stream, and we'll start up the weekend right with some games, okay? Good night for now. I'll see you next time. Bye. Moon Raiders, get out of here.